Goofballs, a New York Giants podcast. Are you a goofball that loves Giants football? If so, sit back and relax. Except you, that person driving. Sit up and keep your eyes on the road. Your ears, though, can still listen as we talk about the team that both excites and frustrates us so much. And now, here are your goofball hosts, Drew and Rob.
Welcome, fellow goofballs, to Two Giant Goofballs, a New York Giants podcast. I am Drew, and we'll be joined shortly by Rob there. He's got stuck in a little traffic there. He's going to be joining us in a few minutes here. He's getting ready as we speak. The anticipation draft night number 2. So, we had 4 hours of just pure NFL chaos last night, and now the hours begin again here. And, of course, the big stories here for the Giants is we got our cornerback. We got our guy who is hopefully going to be our strong CB2 that we've been wanting for, pretty much since the beginning of last year here now to team up with Adoree Jackson. And a guy that, quite frankly, may be his replacement eventually starting next season, depending on how he plays this year. Obviously, we had to trade down 1 pick to get him. Joe Schoen and the crew were worried that somebody else was going to take, the spot away and we'd lose our chance to get the player they wanted. And I've seen a lot of Giant fans complaining, and I'll be very frank, I wasn't too happy last night either. But, I look back at it now and I think, how many times did we lose the player we wanted? How many times did somebody jump in front of us to take the guy that we wanted to go ahead and take? This time, the Giants said, nope, ain't going to happen. We're getting our guy. We're getting the guy we want. So, Banks is a cornerback that's got amazing potential. It's just we got to hope that he reaches that potential. And, you just never know. You just never know here. So we're going to have to find out here. So as we get started here with night 2, Roger Goodell is out at the stadium, at the podium right now here. With some military members behind him to start the festivities here of the day. Of course, Pittsburgh Steelers are number 1 on the clock here. This is from the pick they got from that trade when they got Chase Claypool sent over to the Chicago Bears. And talk about a steal to give up Chase Claypool and get the first overall pick in the second round of the draft here, because Claypool's an insanely talented guy, but he's got the mount of TO and the talent of a number 2. That's the problem. So, I can't blame the Steelers at all for wanting to move on. I just hope for the Chicago Bears fans that we have that like the show and we enjoy talking football with that Chase Claypool, unfortunately, isn't hopefully too much of a headache for you guys going forward there. So, we got to talk also about on night 1, the guys who were still left over that everybody's like, what the hell? Because there is some people out there that it just doesn't make any sense. Will Levis, the quarterback from Kentucky, a lot of people had him going in the top 5. The top 5. And now we go ahead and we're watching him go into day 2. The guy's been Geno Smith. That's the only player I can think of that I watched literally sit the entire first day and end up, back again on day 2 to see where he ends up. As Beef White chimes in with first comment of the day, I don't know why some people are upset about trading a 5 and a 7, 7-10 guys. We're not going to make this roster, and that's the bottom line. They have no intention of taking 10 picks. I'm with you. I'm 100% with you. And the only thing I will question is I personally wouldn't have traded the pick because I would have been fine with Cam Smith as well. Who'll probably hopefully go for his sake early on in this second day here. But if that was their guy, that was their guy. I would have just liked to have the picks for today, maybe to move up and go grab the center we want, go grab a wide receiver we want, one of those kind of picks. I'm not upset at the trading a pick to go get your guy ever. That's the thing. I like the conviction that Joe Schoen and the crew were showing, saying, this is our guy. This is who we want. We're going to go ahead and get the guy we want. That's what you should do. But, I mean, again, you got Will Levis dropped. Michael Mayer, the tight end of Notre Dame, dropped. Joey Porter Jr. dropped. You got guys that a lot of people thought were legitimate first round picks that are just still here, still chilling. So how far will they drop? How far will Levis drop? A guy, again, top 5 pick potential. Hell, there's people talking about him going number 2 overall to the Texans because they supposedly didn't like CJ Stroud. Obviously they did, guys. They drafted him. I said it all along. But how far does he go? You look at the first couple of picks here. You got the Steelers, got Kenny Pickett last year. You got the Cardinals, got Kyler Murray. You got the Lions. It's the first person you can say maybe on, but Jared Goff played pretty good for them. You got the Colts. The Colts aren't going to do it. The Colts just go ahead and got Anthony Richardson. The Rams, they got Matt Stafford. It depends on what they think as far as him. Hendon Hooker might be a better option for them at that point. Give Matt Stafford another year and see what Hendon Hooker can do the following year. The Seahawks, do they really want to give up on Geno? The Raiders, we talked about them in our mock draft. We thought Anthony Richardson could go there if he wants to sit for a little while until Jimmy G gets his annual injury. The Panthers, they just got one. The Saints just got a quarterback in the free agency. I mean, the spots aren't there. I mean, you got number 10, the Tennessee Titans. That's going to be the interesting QB spot to watch tonight, I think. And number 13, the Atlanta Falcons. That's going to be the interesting spots to watch. Number 16, that's Washington Commanders. We talked about last night. Did they really love Sam Howell this much? I find it hard to believe. Beef says, I listened to Shane's presser and they asked him if you would trade up again tonight. If tonight you should absolutely, if it's somebody I want. Yeah, I mean, again, have the conviction this is your guy. I mean, look at how excited and ecstatic that Wink Martindale was. He was ecstatic to go ahead and be there and go ahead and get the player he wanted. That's for sure. So let's see here. Rob's coming in here. Looks like in a second, guys. So yeah, let's see. First pick, who is going to be Pittsburgh. They are on the clock. Who are they going to take? I mean, do you think about it? They need O-line. Do they take Osiris Torres? They need a cornerback. We talked about them taking, even potentially taking, Joey Porter Jr. in the first round here. Now maybe they can get him in the second round. Let's see. I got a Rob here. You there, Rob? He's not there. There he is. There he is. You there, Rob? Nope. I can't hear you, Rob. You there, Rob?
Here I am.
There you are. There you are.
Hey, what happens when the lady sets up for you?
Just being a goofball here.
It's just a goofing around.
Just being a goofball. Up. Guess what? Perfect timing, by the way, Rob. You know why?
A pick just came in.
The pick is it. And the nice thing is, not only is the pick in, but the Cardinals are officially on the clock, that means. Keep in mind, night 2 moves much quicker. No more 30 minutes of us trying to figure out what to talk about in between picks.
Let's have some fun.
Oh gosh, it was so much. So while we're waiting for Goodell to make his schlep up to the podium again, we got to remind everybody, of course, about our sponsor again tonight. So Manscaped, as I have the Lawnmower 4.0 in my hand here. Again, guys. Oh, yes. 20% off. Plus free shipping. Promo code Goofballs.
And if you lose
off your order, free shipping, promo code Goofballs.
If you lose your C charger to your phone,
oh yeah,
it charges not only your ballscaper, but your cell phone.
I was kind of impressed with that. I'm like, ooh, that's like a fancy like charging thing to give here.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah. Recharge your and your
Oh yeah. It's not at the same time.
Oh yes. Oh yes, not at the same time. Oh, but you missed the pick in the meantime. Joey Porter Jr., cornerback at a Penn State, finally goes. and he goes to the Pittsburgh Steelers. So who would have thought we had him picked as the first round pick for the Steelers? So we were kind of right.
They must have knew something that we didn't. It's like they have scouts.
I think it's his speed. I really just do. I think that's the issue, is he just lacked the speed that scared off some of the guys there. But hey, there's no shame in being the first overall pick in the second round. There's no shame in that whatsoever. You know, listen, we got Landon Collins that way, if I remember correctly. He was the first round. He was the first pick in the second round.
Listen, just because you didn't go in the first round doesn't mean you're not going to be a great player or start in this league.
Means you suck. No, I'm kidding.
You're terrible. You're the first
horrible.
loser.
They're horrible.
He's the first
a
replay.
So yeah, we got the Cardinals now on the clock. I mean, I'm trying to think where they would even go at that point there. I mean, do they go with Cyrus Torrance? Now that they already, I just want the kid from Florida to go. I feel bad for him. He was supposed to be an obvious first-round pick, too. We didn't even talk about him in the beginning when I mentioned players that were supposed to go in the first round that are still here now. And it's amazing that happens every single show, every single year. There's like these players that are supposed to go. Now they're showing pictures of Joey Porter Jr. when he was a kid with his dad holding him on Heinz Field and everything.
Aww.
That's going to be an awesome thing, man. That's an awesome thing. Like,
yeah,
you get to literally go ahead and play where your dad used to play. And now that they got Patrick Peterson, he gets to learn from Patrick Peterson now. That's setting him up right. That is setting him up right. So that's, like I said, that's a feel good story there, man. I feel bad for the guy who didn't go in the first round. That's a feel good story though. So, alrighty. So the Cardinals, though. Who you got at the Cardinals? What do you think? Which way do you think they go? Because that's just.
I mean, it's a good question. I
got so many holes. That's the problem.
Yeah, they could go. They just might just go.
So many holes.
What they think is the best player that's still there.
Yeah,
it's. I mean, Osiris is. You would think
where
he would
go.
But it's also
that's where I would go. I mean, they already went offensive line the first round, but do you go again? It's tough to go back to that position, but again, you get this tiny little QB. So it'd be nice to kind of protect them.
You would think. You would think that'd be nice.
You would think. Let's see. Let's see. They're still talking about it. They got 2 minutes left on the clock, though. I'm so thankful for night 2.
Yeah.
Not having 30 minutes between picks.
I mean, part of the craziness, too, is like there's just so many trades, which then gets put, they put another 10 minutes on the clock. So you're waiting 20 minutes for one player to go off the board.
I know. I'm going to give you an interesting option for them. So we all know they've lost Larry Fitzgerald to retirement last year. They lost A.J. Green to retirement this year. They're probably going to lose DeAndre Hopkins. Did they go wide receiver? Did they go like a Jalen Hyatt here? Did they go like we need somebody to throw the ball to?
I mean,
I can see the sensibility in it.
But if they lose D-Hop, they're also going to free up some cap. So they might just go out and get a veteran guy.
Who? There's nobody available.
That's a good point.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I could see the sensibility in going out and getting a Jalen Hyatt. The more and more I think about it, I kind of like the move a lot more. They lost Robbie Anderson, too, in free agency. So, I mean, they're out of receivers, basically, We got less than a minute left, though, to find out who they take. We got a trade. We got a trade. Oh, my God. The Tennessee Titans traded up. This has got to be Will Levis.
Wait, and they already put their pick in?
No, the pick is in.
I'm saying the pick is in already.
Oh, my. Because they know. They know.
Yeah.
They want that QB. Want that QB, man. This has got to be Will Levis or Hendon Hooker. I mean, Mike Vrabel excited. Yeah, one of the people there with an Oilers hat on. I kind of like it. A little throwback,
right?
But it's got to be the QB. Like, why else would you trade up?
Yeah, but it's not like the Cardinals. What?
So the Lions are officially on the clock for the third pick.
Oh, I thought you said there's a gridlock. I was like, what?
By the way, I heard that running back DeAndre Swift is on the trade block now because of the move to get Gibbs last night.
I did not hear that, but I also was running around all day today.
Good player, but the guy can't stay.
Oh, so
problem.
Titans received 33rd overall pick, second round, 81st. Cardinals received the 41st overall pick, third round, 77. And I just missed the last.
Basically, the Cardinals move up 9 picks next round.
Yeah, and they get one more pick too.
To go down 8 picks this round, plus they get a third round pick next year. That seems like they didn't give up a lot, which means the Cardinals
they didn't know what they wanted.
Are okay with slotting down. They don't care.
Yeah,
there's nobody they wanted. I still would have tried to get more. That's the still you got a lot.
Oh man,
it's got to. Like I said, it's got to be the QB, man. It's got to be the QB.
It's got to be the QB.
Who else would you do
here comes Goodell.
Here he comes. Here comes Goodell. Here
all
comes
dressed
Goodell.
in the suit.
Here comes Goodell. He takes a lot of money from the NFL. Will Levis from Kentucky. That's who it is. The Mayo Coffee Man. Oh,
come on, kid, get the mayo in your coffee and walk on out. We got to name on a jersey.
Is he going to sit back now and kind of learn under Tannehill for a year? Are they going to get rid of Tannehill? Are they going to let him duke it out at the training camp? Like, there's a couple.
I think it's going to be a little bit of fight. Leading up to the season.
Were they right
to throw the ball?
It's I feel happy for him. I didn't see him come up to the stage though. I guess did he not come back in day 2 like Gino did?
I guess he was that pissed, huh?
Listen, that's the. I tell you this: lot of things I'm learning and reading. A lot of things I'm learning and reading on him today and why he dropped. A lot of people are saying it's because of the ego he has. Actually, it's because of him flexing in social media and him just trying to make himself into a star. Like he's pumping himself up too much, and that reeks of somebody who actually doesn't have confidence and is just faking it till they make it.
Or he honestly believes that.
Either way. He's either egomaniac or he's trying to pump himself up. Neither one's a good scenario.
No.
Neither one.
Your best bet, especially on a draft night and draft weekend, check your ego at the door because anything could happen.
But I like this move for the Titans. I really do.
No,
this is a good move for the Titans. They didn't give up that much. This is not a strong draft, so it's not like it's a big deal at that point what they're doing overall. It's a good move for them. Beef said no, he's not there. He should have stayed. Man up. Alrighty, guess what?
Yep.
The Lions pick is in, and their Colts are officially on the clock.
I'm going to tell you why Levis wasn't there. There was no mayo at the hotel he was staying at, so you could put in his coffee.
I heard something about him eating banana peels, too. Somebody told me that. I don't know if that's
I did hear that.
That's creepy, too.
I feel like that's instant diarrhea.
Yeah.
I guess you build up immunity to it. I don't know.
No, I do like bananas overall. I'll say that. It's probably my favorite fruit.
Do you like them
not the peels?
Pajamas?
I do.
Walking down
Chasing
the stairs.
teddy bears.
We're dating ourselves with that one.
I'm surprised though. Seriously, I still can't believe Will Levis lasted this long. I'm almost shocked that they didn't take Hendon Hooker though, the local kid. You know, that would have been, I think, received a little better by the fans. That's for sure. But yeah,
a little bit. But I think they feel if he sits behind Tannehill, an experienced veteran quarterback, who's obviously not the best, but he had a pretty darn good career in the NFL overall.
So the pick is in. Detroit Lions select Sam Laporta, tight end out of Iowa. Wow.
There's a lot of tight ends that went already.
Michael Mayer, going to be the third tight end taken off the board when he was considered the consensus top pick. What's going on here? Is there a medical thing? Why is this guy falling? That seems a little crazy. I mean, a third tight end. Laporta, I mean, he's a legit second-round talent. Don't get me wrong, but he wasn't considered the top guy at any board that I saw. That's for sure. Something's going on. Like I said, either there's something in the history, there's something in the medical. Something's got to be going on for him to keep dropping like that.
No one showed up to his birthday party.
Is that what happened? Maybe he put some mayo in his coffee as well. Never go to the breakfast buffet with Will Levis. Bad things will happen.
You get diarrhea and throw up.
Oh my gosh. That's like I said, it's just crazy to me. I want to hear the behind the scenes always, like this kind of stuff. Like what made him drop?
Right.
I think that's why I like that draft day movie so much, even though it wasn't even that good of a movie. It's like you get to see behind the scenes. It wasn't that good a movie. I'm gonna call it like it is. It really wasn't. So now we got the Colts on the clock. The Colts trying who they would even take at this point. So, you know, they got the quarterback now. They lost to They lost obviously the linebacker as well. We took a couple of their players, Okereke, and so do we go ahead and maybe look for them to replace one of those two with a Jalen Hyatt, Drew Sanders?
I think Hyatt's their move.
Would make sense. I also, you know, Drew Sanders makes some sense, not just because he plays linebacker, but because he also rushes the quarterback too. So they could definitely use another pass rusher. I could see that happening.
Yeah.
But, you know, Hyatt makes sense. Still, again, they need another receiver to replace him. So let's see. We're going to find out.
We will find out.
As soon as Jim Irsay puts down his thing of bourbon. Oh, another trade. Another trade. The Raiders got the pick. The Raiders got the pick. And the pick is in for the Raiders.
For a hooker.
It would make sense. We all know I didn't think Jimmy G is one hit away from being retired. Hen Hooker.
Maybe not retired.
Retired. At least for the season. Again. I mean, obviously, they knew who they wanted. The pick is in. They're on TV going, the pick is in. Coming up, the Raiders pick live. So are we waiting for a commercial break to be over to give us who the hell you're picking? Oh, come on, people.
I think 100% that's what it is.
I can do without seeing one more Good Morning Football commercial. It's okay. Give us the damn pick. Oh my gosh. Let's see. It's like I said, it's weird. I'm thinking who they trade up. You know what? Keep in mind they got rid of Darren Waller. Again, it goes back to us. Yeah. People we're taking from teams. Do they go Michael Mayer now because he's dropping?
That's a possibility.
I mean, he fits their offense a whole lot better. They want an inline tight end. There's your inline tight end. But they also have nobody on defense. They really don't have nobody on defense. It's sad.
I mean, they had that's been their MO for now close to a decade now.
I mean, they got Max Crosby. I shouldn't say that. They have Max Crosby. They have,
but when they traded away, what was it? Was it 4 or 5 years ago? They had Mac over there, one of the best players on their defense, and they traded away. And everyone got all everyone got all upset with him. He's going to
go either way, though.
Well, that's what I'm getting at. Like,
go.
The Raider fans got so mad about that because Philip Mack was one of the best players out there, in the league at that position, but they were still ranked 32nd defense. So, like,
Hooker here, at least that's what Ian Rappaport's on the TV talking about, Hendon Hooker. So they gave up the 38th pick. They're giving up a 5th round pick. So it only took a 5th round pick for them to move up 3 spots. Michael Mayer, tight end, Notre Dame. I called it. So he's in. He's officially a Raider.
Yeah.
A Raider.
He's a Raider.
You know what that means?
I liked him a lot.
He means he's gonna suck.
Yeah, he's doomed. He's doomed.
Doomed. Sean says, good pick. No, I mean it is a good pick for them.
It is a really good pick
on the Raiders.
and it's a good trade too. That was a really good trade.
You give it up a 5th round pick to go get the guy you wanted. That you
that's going to make more of a difference than
the
your
Rams
5th round
would take or the Seahawks would take. So now the Rams are on the clock. The Rams, who pretty much trade away every pick they ever get. So they need a linebacker pretty bad. They need pretty much all 3 levels of defense. They need some help at there. But linebacker is the big position. Edge rusher. Drew Sanders. I'm thinking Drew Sanders. Because there was a rush on edge rushers last year, no pun intended. Oh, last round. I mean, it feels like last year we were on for so long. Yesterday, there were so many of them. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still shocked. Michael Mayer went the 3rd best. There's something's wrong. Something's wrong there. I want to find out what happened. Ian Rappaport, where are you? Give us the damn info.
Yeah. Ian!
This is the stuff we need. I understand why people like Dalton Kincaid. He's a different type of tight end. You want an inline, you want a receiving tight end. It's a different type of position. But Sam Laporta, same type of position. Same type. But at least the Lions got to replace T.J. Hawkinson now.
Yeah, that's
makes sense. But I mean, I'm just saying, there's so many dang holes for the Rams. It's driving me nuts that I can't go. This is the person.
Can you guys pick already?
Pick.
They're going to trade.
Damn it, pick. Half our thing is like us yelling people to pick.
Yeah. At this point, listen, you're about to hit a minute on the clock. They're waiting for someone to trade.
I mean, I think they're waiting because they're at commercial break. I got Alexis commercial here. They're waiting for the commercial to be over here. Let's see. Pick is in.
Yeah, I got my dual.
I never get tired of that sound effect.
I got my dual NFL draft going on. I got the NFL draft on my phone, and I got YouTube Live.
There you go.
So at least at the bottom, I can still see what's going on.
Let's see. So I'm checking work text messages. Work is never over. Work is never over. I mean, I love my job.
Please pay me more. I'll take a nice 20% increase.
I'm shocked. The NFL didn't put something up for YouTube like they did yesterday. They always do it the last
No,
couple of years.
They got. I'm watching NFL Live, the draft live on YouTube.
What are you watching it on?
YouTube.
Oh,
go on YouTube, type in NFL Draft Live.
Oh,
it's not the first one.
You're probably watching some kind of bootleg copy, aren't you?
It is not actually. I went on YouTube.
Somebody like stands up in the background.
It looks legit. I'm watching Jason Momoa talk about the new Fast.
Well,
let's see. It's the Fast commercial.
I'm seeing a lot of them, but it's not actually the NFL. So we'll see. Anyway, I got the NFL Plus. So I'm good. I got it on there. The Rams pick is in. The Rams pick is in.
We went through this already.
Sean says lies. He's probably saying that I'm lying about working hard on my job. I work hard, damn it. I work hard for the money. So hard for the money.
He works hard for the money, so you better treat Drew right. His other favorite song is "It's Raining Men."
Hallelujah. Temperatures rising. Is that a good time for us to bring up Manscaped?
Yeah, it is. Actually, while you're talking about it, not just Manscaped, but the ball deodorant.
Oh.
Here we go. Working in that environment, slap those on your bad boys.
Oh, yes. Oh, we're missing a pick
in
here.
Around time.
Steve Avila, TCU, goes off to the Rams. This is the guy we talked about there. TCU guy, played a lot of years there with them, very experienced, plays guard, can move into center if necessary, but his more natural position is going to be guard. Solid guard, though. I mean, but if you're going to go with that position, why not go Torrance from Florida? He, again, the consensus #1 guy. Weird.
It's
weird. So I was questioning Michael Mayer before as far as why he's dropping. Now I'm starting to question Torrance. Why is he not the first guard taken? Why is he still here, going into the second round like this when he was supposed to be a late first round?
Interesting.
Let's see. The Seahawks are on the clock. I'm telling you, there are actually rumors forming that the pick is already going to be made Derek Hall, the edge out of Auburn. Not to be the spoiler alert, but that's the rumors.
Spoiler alert.
That's from, that's Connor Hughes of SNY, friend of the show we had on earlier this year. He's the one breaking that news here on Twitter. So we'll see. The pick is in. Let's see if he's right. That puts the Colts back in the clock now as well, too, because since they got this pick now in the trade, but they traded down with the Raiders. The Raiders.
The Raiders.
The Raiders.
I don't know why, but I love saying the Raiders like that.
Everyone likes that.
Nice and deep.
We all grew up with Chris Berman doing it.
Touche.
Same as when you're watching somebody like Saquon go crazy and they feel like whoop, whoop, whoop,
Yeah, whoop.
For no apparent reason. It's just fun. All right.
Saquon's version of Ric Flair.
They're still talking about it as if it's a done deal.
Yeah.
Derek Hall. Yep, they're right. Connor, as always, comes through.
On point.
Connor knows his stuff. That's why we had him on the show, guys. That's why we had him on the show. I should text
Auburn.
Good job, Connor. You got that one. He'd be like, who's this again? He probably didn't save my number. Oh, that guy. Block.
Yeah. Connor, jump on the show, man. I know you're listening.
Busy. He's a little busy. I mean, because he's the lead NFL guy for SNY, covering both the Jets and the Giants. I think he's a little busy.
Yeah. Just a smidge.
We'll have him on the show again, that's for sure, because he was fun to talk to. But yeah, he's pretty busy, I'm sure, for the next couple of days.
At least.
So we got the Colts on the clock. The Colts, we talked about this before, their needs.
Wait. Oh, true. I know. I jumped the gun. Wait, Colts traded to the Falcons. Is that it?
They trade again?
Now on the clock, the Falcons. They traded to the Falcons.
I don't even see that yet. That's crazy. They just don't want to pick, do they?
No, they're like, we don't know who we want.
They just don't want to make up your mind, people.
Yeah.
I'm refreshing the screen I'm on here because the show is still showing Derek Hall. So let's see. Taking forever to refresh.
All right, here we go.
It is.
They gave up the 44th overall pick and the 4th round pick at 110th.
They gave up a 4th round pick to move down 6. But guess what? The pick is in. The pick is in. With that, the Carolina Panthers are officially on the clock.
Look at this, Drew. We're moving so much faster tonight.
I know. This is so much better than yesterday.
11:45 last night. I'm like, yeah, picks in.
So, are the Falcons going to trade up and go quarterback? Are they going to go Hendon Hooker? Because I'm sorry, Riddler is not the answer. He's not the answer. Desmond Riddler's the answer there. You're just
riddle me this.
Not watch the tape.
Riddle me this, Drew.
Yes. Riddle me this and riddle me that.
Who do they take?
It's I would take Hendon Hooker in a heartbeat if I'm them. But they have issues on the D line. We talked about that before. They have issues at corner. They have issues at wide receiver, really, because they got rid of Ridley because of his gambling issues. They're basically stacked at running back, and that's it, because they're morons taking the top running back in the draft when they already had a good running back. You're freaking idiots. They are the third owner of this pick in the last 5 minutes, by the way. Went from the Raiders to the Colts to the Falcons.
And
I think
on the
it's
board,
safe
who
to
do
say
they go
the
with?
Falcons.
The selection is
Matthew Bergeron, the tackle out of Syracuse. Interesting pick.
I could tell that the picks are in first, and you can tell who's getting drafted. Damn, dude.
Interesting. Well, I'm on NFL.com. Their pick draft pick tracker. That's giving it before Goodell comes up and all, or whoever in this case. Jonathan. John Abraham actually is coming up now. But yeah, that's so. So yeah, Carolina Panthers are on the clock officially. They've done a lot of work with their offense in this offseason here. A lot of work as far as getting weapons here for CJ Stroud. Are they done getting weapons? Do they want to get another weapon? Because one of the weapons they got is Adam Thielen, who kind of took a big drop off, you know?
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to be your wide one, but he's also a better guy that could coach up some of these center guys coming in.
He is, but do you want to get a Jalen Highland and go ahead and get a third receiver like that?
I mean, I don't think it's a terrible move for that organization.
I don't think so because, listen, I'm concerned if I'm them. I don't give a damn about the defense. It's all about giving my new quarterback that I just traded basically half my picks the next 2 years away to get. That's all I care about.
Yeah, I mean, do you think they go O-tackle?
I don't know if there's one I would take right now. Even Matt Bergeron, who the Falcons just took, I think is a little early. You know?
I know, but sometimes people go on runs on that. I mean, I think Hyatt's where they go, but I wouldn't be surprised if they decide to go try to do an offensive tackle run.
Yeah, this is. I'm surprised it's taking so long. Come on, Carolina.
You still get to watch a Guardians of the Galaxy commercial.
Oh, there we go. That's going to be a good movie, I've heard.
Yeah. I liked all those.
Everybody's saying like that's going to be like this is like the best Marvel movie there's been in a while. Not to like plug something that's not even paying us to plug them, but
yeah. Just fanboys over here.
We do it all the time. By the way, Disney, if you'd like to sponsor
Mr. Mouse, please reach out to us. 2 Giant Goofballs at mail.com.
Let's see here. I'm really shocked.
2.5 minutes left, Carolina. Let's go.
Let's see. There we go. Pick is in. Finally. Come on, guys.
Pick is in.
Oh, yeah. So let's see. See if I get it early. Now they're interviewing. Who are they interviewing here? This Dave and Buster's interview.
Are they interviewing Dave or Buster?
I'm not sure. This is some random guy in a fake Celtics jersey and a beer. Let's see. Here we go. Come on. That's the problem is I feel like half the time now we're waiting for the commercial to be over so they can announce the pick. That's what I feel like what's going on here. The Panthers are going to take Mingo.
John.
Connor Hughes on it again. Connor Hughes is on the ball today. Jonathan Mingo.
Is it official? Are they definitely going Mingo?
Let's see. He was right the first time. We just got to pay Connor Hughes to come on with us. We get all the picks early.
Yeah.
Come on, Connor. Here's a 20 in for you.
With that being said, though, the Saints are on the clock, though, so...
That's all we can afford, Connor. Maybe a lawnmower 4.0 for you. we pay in private shavers.
Let's keep that private.
Oh. Let's see. Yeah, and there's
There'll
still
be
saying
no
the pick
she's
is-
out of your league kind of scene going
They're
on.
still
Connor.
saying
No.
just the pick is in, but this is like Bleacher Report is basically saying it's done. And
I mean,
Connor
the Saints
Hughes
are on the clock
on
right
the
now,
screen.
so
The Saints are always on the clock. Once the pick is in, they're on the clock.
yeah. I'm just
I think the
Go ahead.
NFL is just waiting to announce it because they want to go ahead and have the the chance to do it live. But that's a good pickup for them at that point. I think it's a good pickup for him. I still think it's a little early, and I still question some of his effort and what he did in college. But if you can get effort out of him, I think it's a good pick for you. I mean, he's definitely one of the guys you consider probably the fifth best. I mean, between him, Mims, Hyatt, those kind of guys. I kind of thought Hyatt would be the next one because you got the speed. You can't teach that speed, man. You either got it or you don't. You either got it or you don't. So let's see. Let's see if Goodell comes up. They're showing the draft war room now. They're not even excited like they were yesterday. They were excited yesterday.
Jonathan Mingo.
Like, yeah.
Jonathan Mingo goes to the
Told ya.
Carolina Panthers.
Connor Hughes does not disappoint. Let's
Sorry,
see here.
John.
Give me a second because we also got somebody who wants to come in.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, yes. Let's see. I got to get the link I sent you to send them now. Talk a little, Rob. I can't do it all. Talk a little.
Jonathan Mingo. Jonas Anderson's favorite pick of the draft.
Oh, he's gonna be so mad tomorrow.
Yeah. John, where you at?
Where you at?
Come on, John.
It's like a Boost Mobile commercial.
Yeah. Can you hear me now, John?
Good.
Can you hear me now?
All right, we got somebody coming in a moment, a guest to join us here, hopefully, because they said I apparently sent the wrong link. I sent the link from yesterday's.
Just waiting for us. Jonathan Mingo.
Yes. But so now the Saints are on the clock now. So who did the Saints go with? Let's take a look here. So, we already got a D tackle there. Not what I agree with, but they went with D tackle. They still need O-line help. They still need tight end help there.
Yeah.
I mean,
O-line, like you said.
Yeah. I mean, it's I don't know, man.
I mean,
that's a team with a lot of holes. Like, they went from being a really good team to just a really bad team ever since Drew Brees left there, basically.
And who else?
Oh, you know what though, guys,
pick is in.
We have a guest here.
And
we have a guest. Here he is.
And the pick is in.
How's it going, man? We got Brian here from Big Blue Unfiltered in. Hold on one second, Brian, because the pick is in. You know what we got to do, right?
Love it.
Yes.
That's
copyright infringement at its finest.
It's worth it.
It's only 4 seconds. I think that's the rule. We're good. It's got to be 6 seconds or more. It's like the 4 second rule. It's like eating when something falls. You got
right.
All right. Who do you think the Saints are going with here, Brian?
Oh, geez. I could see them go with a wide receiver. There's a few on the board that we really like here in the second and third. They could even go tight end. There's a big group of tight ends. Darnell Wright is huge, but I don't know how he's going to be in like pass catching. He's going to be a great blocker, but he's an interesting project.
I'm going to say
for sure.
Isaiah Foskey out of Notre Dame.
Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. You're right. I mean, that's a good pickup because
I'm not going to take the credit though. It's once again Bleacher Report somehow has the pick early, and that's who they're saying it's going to be.
Yeah, the same thing happened last night. I think for the first pick.
Bleacher Report is on the ball.
The number one pick overall.
Going on?
Who didn't say
they are like
Well, we were streaming on like Fubo or
Selection?
something, so we thought we were super behind.
Yeah, no, dude. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm like, how are they finding this out already? But they're already talking about the pick as if it's a done deal. I haven't even seen nobody go up and say, "Hey, guess who we're picking?"
Yeah.
Who are you? Who are you getting this information from? Come on, Bleacher Report. Who'd you pay off? They keep on mentioning Connor Hughes too. I don't know. So maybe Connor's the one getting the information.
Yeah.
I don't
Hey,
know.
cheers.
Connor
Cheers.
gave $100 to Goodell's assistant.
Isaiah
Here we
Fosley.
go. Roman Harper giving the pick. I haven't seen him in a while.
They went with an edge out of Notre Dame.
Was it
Isaiah Foskey.
Foskey?
Yeah. That's
Oh, yeah.
exactly who it is. Yep.
Look at that.
There he is.
Good
Foskey.
call.
Foskey. I'll take partial credit for having Bleacher Report on.
Oh,
Who would have
man.
thought they'd be so early like that? That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
I don't know who they're getting the info from. So Cardinals are on the clock again. Since
Do they
did their
trade it
last pick
again?
over.
I was going to say, do they go another trade?
No. If they trade again, I'll be laughing hysterically. These guys just trade happy here. So, they need offensive line help still. They need help basically everywhere on the defense.
Everywhere.
Still. They basically everything but quarterback is up for grabs. That's the problem when you have these crap teams that are picking. It's like,
Yeah,
you need help everywhere. There's not a single spot that I think is ridiculous.
exactly.
Except for Hendon Hooker, but I can still make the call that Hendon Hooker makes sense for them because Kyler Murray sucks.
Yeah,
He really
pick
does.
is in.
The pick is in. The pick is in.
Quick.
Oh yes. Let's see. Let's see who they got here.
Who did they? Oh, sorry. So they went
haven't heard
tackle
you.
first round.
I haven't heard. Even Bleacher Report still not listing it yet. We know the secret. Let's see here. And the Green Bay Packers are officially on the clock. This pick has been tossed around too. Like every single pick is not the original person in the second round. It's crazy. This was originally a Cleveland pick, then went to the Jets, now to the Packers in the Aaron Rodgers trade here. So let's see who we got here. I mean, do they go safety? Maybe. I mean, Branch still being there kind of works in the
don't
slot
speak it
as
into
well.
existence. I'm crossing my fingers that he's fallen to the Giants.
I don't think you like him that much for the Giants. I don't think he's a fit for us.
yeah.
I really don't. I like him a
li-
lot, but not
I
for
love
us.
him as the replacement for Julian Love because Brian Branch, he can go down and play that slot corner and play a very good man coverage down there, and he can play in the box. He hits hard. And
See, that's
he can
my
cover
concern is
safety.
the man coverage because I see him as more of a zone guy. By the way,
Go ahead.
BJ Ojolari. I haven't seen it yet, except for again Connor Hughes. Connor Hughes is on the ball, and that's where Bleacher Report is getting this from. They're saying BJ Ojolari of LSU, Azeez Ojolari, the Giants' brother, of course. There goes the Ojolari twins going at it there at that
There
point.
they go.
So we don't got the Ojolari brothers.
Oh, snap.
It's a good pickup for them, though. I mean, he need an edge rusher. They need someone to actually, get to the quarterback, especially since they lost J.J. Watt, who I still can't believe retired. That man had stuff left in the tank.
He did, but no, he
got hurt way too much.
You gotta wonder. He had a heart condition, I know, mid-season as well. You got to wonder if that kind of changed his priorities and all too.
Yeah,
I mean, having that kind of experience happen, especially the same year you have a kid and all, like that changes.
I was about to say, like, yeah,
that changes.
And he's a humble dude as it is. Like,
he is.
He'll be all right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
He'll go work for like WWE or something. I could still picture him being a pro wrestler. Can you imagine that? Like Brock Lesnar versus JJ Watt. Like,
so what was the biggest surprise pick in the first round for you guys?
Bijan.
Bijan?
Yeah.
No,
Why would you take a running back when that's the only position you have anybody good at?
I know.
That's my whole thing.
They're trying to do something there, and I don't understand it, but they got a heck of a player.
I don't think they understand it.
Yeah, that's the problem.
But
they still don't have a quarterback.
I was even more surprised with Detroit going with Gibbs at, I think it was 11.
So
that was bizarre.
The rumor is today DeAndre Swift is going to be traded.
Okay.
So with that information, if that was something predetermined before that move, that makes a little more sense to me at least. And that's why it's not as big a shocker for me. The big shocker, 100%, is that you go get a running back when you just had a rookie running back on a cheap deal that you're paying nothing to because he wasn't even a first-round pick. And now you're paying money because you get a top 10 pick. Like, you just, I don't know. It makes no sense to me. I don't care how good he is. It's not the right pick.
Well, I've seen Gibbs really in the mid-second round. So him
See, I thought late first.
Okay. Yeah, it's somewhere around there, but not at 11.
No.
That's for sure.
Oh, God, no. God, no. And, they needed edge rushers and all bad. Somebody to pair with Aiden Hutchinson. That's where I thought they would have gone. That's where we were calling for them to go.
Yeah.
So what do you think about our boy Banks there? What's your thoughts on Deontay Banks?
So we were rooting for Brian Branch at that pick. We didn't think it was going to be a receiver because all those guys got taken just before them. So we had a feeling it was going to be secondary or wide receiver going in.
Hold on,
so
one second, real quick here. Sorry. Just went on the clock, but I'm calling it because Bleacher Report's calling
it. Oh, no. BJ Ojolari just went
I told you. See, now you're a pick behind. Luke Musgrave to the Packers there. A tight end at Oregon State.
Am I that far behind?
As I say, I'm on the.
I'm telling you, Bleacher Report is on the ball here, man.
Because I'm streaming again, and they just put in the pick for BJ.
Are you watching Bleacher Report?
No.
Well, listen, I'm going to tell this. Besides two giant goofballs, Bleacher Report is the best coverage of the draft, apparently, because they're early on. It's like watching both with us because we're getting the information from us plus the picks from Bleacher Report. So
yeah.
And it says the pick is in right now. Sorry, but I didn't mean to cut you off there, but I wanted to get that so we don't get backed up.
Yeah. So we were looking. It was going to be secondary. Our favorite guy was Brian Branch. Little upset that they didn't take him. And Ian put it best. We were whelmed. We were kind of indifferent about them taking Banks. We didn't really look too hard into Banks when we were doing our targets. So we didn't really know too much about him. Greg was on the ball. He's like, this is a great guy. Great guy. You're going to love him. So I watched him a little bit today. Dude is like glue in press coverage.
Super athletic, too.
Yeah, and fast.
Oh, yeah.
The one weakness that I've seen is the inside release. He kind of falls behind, and then he starts to get a little grabby. But he's got the speed.
That was my concern.
He's got the speed to catch up. So I think he can clean up the grabbiness, and I think with good development and good coaching, the inside routes.
Are you opening about Luke Musgrave? We already called that one, Rob. Yeah. We already called it.
It was officially in.
I already called it.
It wasn't officially.
I love that Musgrave pick.
That's a good pick for them, especially to give a blanket like that to a young quarterback who's going to be starting his first year. So Banks, to me, the problem I have with him is he's one of those combine warriors. We talked about what is he, the fourth best corner at the combine in the last 20 years or something like that. It's something ridiculous like that. But I watched his tape, and I don't think it matched up to the athleticism that he had. And I wasn't as impressed. I mean, we had Cam Smith as our third best corner. He really impressed us the way he played.
Yeah, I want if we were going to go corner, and I'm not a fan of corners in the first round. If we were going to go corner, we liked Joey Porter over.
I was
pretty much or Joey Porter at the time. So.
I was always a little off on him just because of the speed issue.
Okay.
And the grabbiness that he tried to overcompensate for that at that point. Mm-hmm. If we were in his zone, and weird as it sounds, because I know he's a man guy like that, if you had somebody that can blanket and do a soft coverage like that, have him press up for the first 10, 15 yards and have somebody back there for him if he can't control the speed part of it, that's a better fit for him, I think. And he's going to be on an island with it if he went to the Giants, and that's going to be an issue, I think.
Yeah.
Pick is in.
But overall, doing research and all that, I think it's a good pick.
Yeah. Like I said, my whole thing is if this is who they wanted, You got your guy. You made your trade because the Cowboys were to jump up with everything you hear with the
Yeah.
Jaguars.
Yep.
So
Yep.
you know what? Screw you, Jerry Jones. We got our guy.
Yeah.
Hold on, we do. I got pick is in. Pick is
I was
in.
trying to tell you.
I just didn't want to cut Brian off for a third time here. I feel bad. He's been trying to talk for 10 minutes here, but keep cutting the guy off. It's like, come on our show. Stop talking, damn it. That's like the worst experience ever for a guest. Come on, talk. No, shut up. Talk, shut up. Let's see. So, oh my God. Screw you, Jets. Screw you, Jets. The Jets are taking Joe Tippmann, Wisconsin center.
Oh. All right, that's fine. I like Weipler better anyway.
I'm still shocked that this is on Bleacher Report way before, and I feel confident saying because they've been right in every single one. And guess what? Connor freaking Hughes again. That's who they're getting it from. I don't know. How is Connor getting this? I really want to text him, but I don't want to bother him when he's busy because it's like I don't know him that well.
Just be like, dude.
It's like I remember that show you went on. I talked to you for like an hour, and we texted back and forth a couple of times. I'm telling you, he probably does not have me saved in his phone. If he does, he's like goofball. Don't answer.
Oh, he went. Oh, Connor was right again.
I'm telling you, like, who is he getting this from? Like, wow, he just keeps saying sources. Like source, I'm telling you, he's got to have one source in the NFL. Like, I don't want to blow up his spot, but he's got to have one.
Right?
Like, so whoever's taking the card must have a phone next to them. Connor, thanks for the $100.
That's a good pick for the Jets, though. My issue with him is he's a little tall, so I don't know how he's going to work that leverage. But it seemed like he did all right in college. So
Wisconsin, man, Wisconsin is one of those schools. There's certain schools in the Midwest like that just produce offensive linemen. Wisconsin, Minnesota, Ohio State. There's just teams that just do that, and he's one of them.
Corn-fed guys.
I don't know what's going on here. We're deleting this comment here. My first delete of a comment ever. You put a link to another thing. If you're the guy who just put the link, I don't know what link that is. I don't want to link to a different draft coverage on our show, guy. We're here to talk the draft. Come and talk with us.
Who do you guys like at 57?
It honestly
it's hard to say with this draft.
Available.
Yeah, it's hard to say with this draft who's picking where. Like,
yeah.
I mean, center and wide receiver is where you got to look at specifically. If JMS is still available, like
I know he's fallen still, but I don't know how much longer.
I know, and you know what, Joe Shane, if you're listening, give up a 4th round pick to move up and just get your guy. Like I don't care, I really don't.
Yeah,
this is a huge hole in this squad right now. If this is if it is his guy, who knows? We have no clue what Joe Shane's thinking. Pick is in. Here we go. Let's see what Connor says in a minute when he tells us to pick.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what we got here. On the clock is the Colts now, too, again. The Colts. The dog sounds excited in the background. The dog knows the pick.
He's not excited about the Colts.
Adonis is not going to tell us the pick, though. He's going to make us
His lips are sealed.
So the Colts pick is in. Packers are back on the board again because this is now their pick, their 2nd round pick. That first one was the Jets' 2nd round pick that they got in the I almost said the Brett Favre, the Aaron Rodgers trade.
Hey, Aaron.
Whatever old Packer QB that got traded to the Jets this time.
And the $107 million cap hit next year.
Oh my God. Yeah, if he even plays next year.
Yeah,
that's the crazy part. Imagine if he retires at the end
he
of
might
the year.
do them dirty.
Let's imagine that for a second though. If he retires at the end of the year, they're giving up going back 2 spots where they lost the tackle from Georgia we all think they wanted. We're going ahead and giving up they're giving up a 2nd round pick this year and a 1st round pick next year if he plays 65% of the snaps. That's a decent amount to give up for a quarterback for 1 year, guys.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, up. Here we go. The pick is in. Julius Brents, Kansas State corner. That's a good pick. I like him a lot. I am really high on Julius Brents. If we had a zone coverage, I'd be pounding on the table yesterday for him. I don't think he's fast enough to play in a man corner system. I really just don't. But I think he is going to be one freaking hell of a zone coverage guy.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good pick. They just
like it.
Yeah, that's Gilmore's replacement right there, guys.
Yeah.
I like him that much. That's a steal. Dude, that's a steal. That's the perfect defense for him, too. That's a good system for him, I think.
Absolutely.
And again, what I really like is that they didn't take the center.
Yeah.
He's still got GMS on the board. Come on. Here comes the Packers. They're on the clock. They're taking Hendon Hooker. They just don't care. They're taking quarterbacks over and over again.
We got to get our next guy.
If Schmidt
insurance
is there at 50, I'm starting to think about a trade for the Giants.
I'm telling you right now, don't even let him get to 50. The Bucks will need O-line like you would not.
Julian Prince, man.
Unless Torrance is available
point.
still. Because if Torrance is available still at 50, then the Bucks would probably take him. They need guard help really bad, but they also need a tackle. I mean, they need everything. That Bucks offensive line is just horrendous.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Brady was taking 0.5 seconds to throw the ball all season long. It's like this. Snap.
Don't touch
that
me.
Was him.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Don't hurt me. I'm single again. I need this space.
It's a money maker.
Hey, listen, it really is for him now, man. He's still making a ton of freaking money.
Good.
They take the 1 year off and then go to announcing and then make a ton of money doing that. It's like, you kidding me? Yeah.
Oh man.
Maybe take one of those cruises around the world or something. I don't know.
All right, well, guys, I gotta hop off.
All right, man.
Thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
Before you get going, though, man, real quick, let everybody know where they can find you guys' work.
So we're on Twitter, Big Blue U Pod. We're on Instagram and Facebook at Big Blue Unfiltered. We are found on Spotify, iHeartRadio, everything except Apple. Still having
You're still
issues
on
with
Apple.
that.
We got to get you on Apple. Apple, get with the program. Get these guys on.
But yeah, we had our live stream yesterday. Went great, and we had it over at Discover Wine over in Somerville.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, we enjoyed some Flounder Brewing Company, a local brewery over by us.
It's good stuff.
Oh yeah, great beer.
By the way, real quick, Trey, the Lions are on the clock.
Oh, Hooker.
Damn.
Could be Hooker.
You go to leave, and all of a sudden, something else happens. Fun never ends. Fun never ends, Brian.
But thank you guys for having me on.
No, thank you very much for coming on, man.
At some point, but
yeah,
not sure. But all right,
let's go Devils, guys. Man.
You guys are always Devils. Welcome on whenever, man. Appreciate it.
Picks in.
Take care.
Take it easy.
Be good, bro.
All right, let's see. Who's it gonna be?
Who's it gonna be?
Started the outro by accident. Like we're leaving. The show's over. We're done. Brian left. It's not the same without him.
I miss you already, man.
You're my boy, Blue. Pick is in for the Lions. Brian Branch. Oh, he left just as they get Brian Branch.
That's why he got off. He knew.
He knew. Connor Hughes again, by the way. Connor Hughes again.
Say.
I cannot give this man enough credit because he's getting it before the NFL Network is getting it. Like, what the hell? How is that possible? That's a good pickup for them, man. Think about it. They got Chauncey Gardner-Johnson and Brian Branch. That's a freaking duo in the safeties, man. That's what's up right there. That's it. Listen, the Lions could be for real this offseason.
They're making the moves to actually be pretty damn good.
They got the moves like Jagger.
Hopefully better because Jagger's like 87.
And he's still got moves, okay? Listen, he's better at movement than I am at 40.
Yeah, man, twice your age still works out like 3 hours a day.
Seriously. You got freaking Keith Richards too, like falling out of trees, stuff like that. Like, why are you even climbing a tree at 80 years old? Stop this.
I mean, Jagger also has to, he's got like a 4 or 5 year old right now?
Oh, yeah.
He's got to stay young.
Oh, yes. All righty. So on the clock is the New England Patriots now.
Oh, it's bonkers, man.
New England Patriots. Now, we're trying to think where we go with here with the Patriots. Let's see. NFL's listing CB, O-line, and wide receiver. So, I mean, is it Torrance going to be? Is it Hyatt? Do they go for Hyatt at that point? They got Juju Smith-Schuster as already kind of a slot receiver at that point. Do they want to get a second slot guy? There's plenty of corners still on the board, obviously, too. We talked about it.
You know what? I think they make the unsexy pick and go offensive line.
Listen, the New England Patriots often make the unsexy pick.
But it works for them.
What they do.
You
know what? I'm going to
call the head coach.
I'm going to call this. I don't think they'll make this move. But Cody Mock out of North Dakota State is like, that's a Belichick kind of guy. Like a big old lineman from a nothing school, missing some teeth. Like that's like that's that. If that's not a Belichick kind of move, I don't know what is. I don't know what.
Let me put the hood up.
Yeah,
kid stuff. I like him.
Well,
he does his job.
So far, they haven't announced yet on Bleacher Report, so we have no clue. By the way, the pick is still in for the Lions. They haven't announced yet that they're taking Brian Branch. This is why you watch on the Goofballs, because we find out things before everybody, because I keep on searching until I find out who gets the information first. The pick is in, by the way, for the Panthers. The pick is in. I already know
the Panthers?
The Patriots, I'm sorry. Hold on. You're taking Keon White out of Georgia Tech. Keon White, Georgia Tech. That's the edge. Again, Connor Hughes. We should just put on the bottom of the screen, all picks are given to us by Connor Hughes off the report.
Meanwhile, we still don't know who the Lions have.
Well, we told you already, Brian Branch.
Well.
Listen, you don't wait to the NFL. I told you already.
I'm just saying, NFL hasn't told us.
NFL doesn't know jack.
Yeah, about the NFL.
Keep in mind, guys, this means if you're watching us, you're going to find out who the Giants select before anybody watching the NFL Network. I'm just pointing that out. If you're a Giant fan who wants to know who the pick is going to be, we're going to tell you before the NFL Network. I don't know why they're waiting so long to tell people stuff. But Connor Hughes is on the ball. Let's see. So
it's officially in for the Lions.
It's already done. I already gave you that a while ago.
I'm saying it's officially in.
It was official half an hour ago.
Well, not by the NFL standards.
I know. I'm seeing Goodell walk up at the stage right now, too. And it's like, this is already done, guys. This is done. So you got the Commanders on the clock. Is this where they take Hendon Hooker? Come on, Hendon Hooker. Take the Hooker. Won't someone take the Hooker? It's not the first time you chanted that.
Won't be the last.
I mean, they need a corner. They need O-line help. They already got the tackle, though. So do they want to keep going O-line? Do they want to go ahead and get the corner in this case? If they get Cam Smith, I'll be livid. But they already got Emmanuel. No, they didn't get a tackle. That's right. They got Emmanuel Sanders last night, didn't they? So many teams to keep track of.
Like 32 of them. Actually, last night it was only 31 of them.
Yep, Emmanuel Forbes, not Emmanuel Sanders. Emmanuel Forbes, the corner out of Mississippi State is who they took. The little wee guy, like 160 pounds. So, yeah, I mean, maybe they go offensive line here. Did they go with Cyrus Torres in that case there? Do they go with, is there a tackle we can think of maybe they want to go? I mean, that to me is just crazy.
Cyrus.
Auto parts? Taco parts. I had a taco. Oh, I said taco. I had a taco. I had a taco salad for dinner actually before we jumped on.
I actually did not eat dinner yet. I have sushi outside waiting for me.
I hate to break it to you, but we're only halfway through the first round.
I'll not be eating sushi on this. Actually, I have a pinto.
I would not suggest microwaving the sushi when we're done. I'm just saying, I would not suggest that. That's not the right route to go. So, but yeah, I mean, Keon White. Let's talk about him real quick.
Patriots pick is in, even though we already know that.
It's Keon White. Stop.
Listen, we're talking official.
I mean,
talking
this is the guy
unofficial.
that you didn't hear much about until the last month or two, and all of a sudden he kind of jumped up boards coming from a smaller school, obviously in Georgia Tech, the Yellow Jackets. I mean, if that's not a Bill Belichick kind of move, that's, we talked about that with Cody Mock a minute ago. Like, he likes the small school guys. Georgia Tech is not exactly North Dakota State, but it's not exactly a football powerhouse either. That's for damn sure. Guys, Jartavius Martin is going to the Commanders.
Damn, that was fast.
To play the sound and then give the pick.
Yeah.
So, we talked about him. This is the safety out of Illinois. I like him a lot. Ball hawk kind of guy. So they're doubling down on the secondary here. That's interesting they're doing that, considering all the issues that they have on their offensive line, considering they still don't have a quarterback. I would have taken Hendon Hooker all day long, guys. All day freaking long. And even all night long.
All night. It's just telling you the mindset. Like, their defense was good last year. They're just trying to double down and make sure, like, you have to beat this team going forward. This is
a good pickup. We liked him a lot. We went over the safety reviews there, so I kind of like that they got him. But let's talk about the other elephant in the room with the Commanders that we didn't get a chance to talk about last night because we just completely forgot during our half an hour snooze fest in between picks. The Commanders yesterday announced they're not picking up the 5th round option for Chase Young. All these guys, Chase Young's amazing. Chase Young's the next biggest thing. What did I say all last year, Rob? He's overrated. Overrated.
And hurt.
And now he's going to be a free agent at the end of the year, unless they tag him.
I can see that too.
But that says a lot. They're afraid to go ahead and even put a 5th round option on the guy they drafted that everybody thought was going to be like the next greatest thing after his rookie season when he had 6.5 sacks or 8 sacks. What do you have? Wasn't even that many. Like, people acted like he was about to take over the NFL in year 2. I don't know why. Like, whoa. Like, if a receiver has 800 yards, so you go, oh, he's going to be amazing this next year now. It's his sophomore year.
Because the Commanders haven't had much to root for in a very long time.
Yeah. Since RG3.
Like, my God, he is on the ball.
Told you. Oh yeah, they finally made the Keon White pick. We're talking about the Packers now on the board here, okay?
I know. I know.
Like, you're talking 2 picks ago now for me.
And everyone else that's actually watching the draft.
I'm sorry. Are we watching the draft or are we watching the 2 Giant Goofballs draft coverage here?
I'm trying to reiterate how early that we had these picks.
I know.
It's like
on the clock, it's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Did they trade? They must have traded.
It is like Connor is silky smooth in all his regions.
They traded up with the Packers. I haven't heard the deal yet, but yeah, they traded up with the Packers. So they want somebody. Do they go Hendon Hooker? Take Hendon Hooker, Bucks. Listen, as a guy who lives in Tampa Bay and has a lot of friends who are Bucks fans, please take Hendon Hooker. Oh my God. You don't understand how bad it is. They got Kyle Trask, the 2nd round pick from the Florida Gators. That's who they're doing. Hold on a second, because I just saw the pick, so I'm going to do it right this time. Cody Mock, offensive lineman, North Dakota State, off to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Because who needs a quarterback? We just don't need a quarterback, apparently, in half these teams. You have a perfectly good quarterback. Yes, he's going to be a little up there in age for a rookie. Yes, he's coming off an ACL. I get it. He's not perfect. That's why we're in the 2nd round. He's still available. There he is, Cody Mock, and they're showing him gap 2 smiling with missing all those teeth. And that man's relived a rough life at North Dakota State, hunting bear and wildebeest. There's not even a wildebeest in North Dakota, but I'm just going for it.
Well, it depends on your definition.
Yes. By the way, they're just announcing that the Washington Commanders pick is in on the NFL Network. And here
Hey,
we are.
that's picks ago, man.
I know,
That's
what I'm saying.
bro.
That's what I'm saying. We're picks to go here. We're talking. That's what I'm saying. I love it, dude. I love that we're so far ahead of the NFL Network coverage, guys. We are ahead of the NFL Network, guys. Come on. Tell your friends. Tell your draft friends. Come on.
Come on down.
We got this. We got this. You know, Cody Mock's an interesting guy, too, as well. We talked yesterday about Skronsky, who's got, like, the T-Rex arms. Cody Mock's another guy who played mostly tackle last year in college, but he actually started as a tight end. And if you look at the before and after meme from him for Facebook, he looks totally different. He looks like a little tiny, little innocent kid that you see in like the Wonder Years when he went to college. And now you see him now looking like he just lost a bar fight. And he's a big guy, but he's got little tiny arms, and that's the issue. So we're going to see him, I think, probably projected more as a guard. It wouldn't shock me to see somebody try him potentially at a left tackle position, like the Bucs who need a left tackle. But I think he's definitely better suited as a guard in the NFL just because of those arms. But again, tackle is such an important position that if you have him and you need a tackle, you try him out there first because tackle is everything in this league. Ask Andrew Thomas.
I tried. So he didn't take my questions.
Now, what's interesting is the NFL.com here, their trade tracker is not listing the Bucs pick at number 50 as being gone. So they're still showing the Bucs on at 50 along with the 48 pick they just had. The Steelers are on the clock in between. So the Steelers, I think we know, obviously are not going to take a quarterback. So if the Tampa Bay Bucs still have the number 50 pick overall, they better take Hendon Hooker there. Better take Hendon Hooker. Come on.
Get that hooker.
Get that hooker.
Get that hooker. Get that.
But tell you, Cody Mock's a good pick for them guys. Like this is a team that needs an offensive lineman, and the best part about it is he's not a center. He's not a center, guys. That's my big thing. I want to go ahead. Here we go. So the Packers did get 50. They also got pick 179. So the NFL tracker just has not been completed yet. So that's what I'm saying. This is not too bad. Like, listen, Joe Shane, if you want our center, if you want this guy, I don't know if he does or does. I'm not trying to put words in his mouth. If you want that center, go get him right now.
I would say
go get
up
him
there.
Because you already lost Tipman, who I thought was the second best center available. So if you want, JMS, go ahead and get him right now. Get him while you can. You're going to only have to go up like 7 picks. You'll give up, a 4th-round pick to do it, but you get the center you want. Again, if they want him. Let's see.
They want him. They want it nice and dirty.
Connor's on here. Not that Connor, but Connor Wallace. It's going to get very confusing. We're talking 2 Connors now tonight. He says, Mother effer, I'm so mad right now. Jonathan Mingo gone already. Stupid Giants. WTF. Well, I'm sure Jonas Anderson is more pissed than me, but WTF. Panthers took wide receiver Jonathan Mingo. Listen, Connor, I'm gonna tell you the same thing that I told John. Watch the tape. He didn't have the effort. That's the issue with me. He did not have the effort. I am not okay with taking a guy really high that doesn't show effort. That's an issue for me. Guess what? By the way, Pittsburgh Steelers, the pick is in. Keanu Benton, defensive lineman out of Wisconsin. I liked him a lot, too. This is a good pick for him. I guess that's a good spot for him to go with a team that needs him, that has a history developing, defensive players overall. Such a rich history there in Pittsburgh. But this is a guy that, big guy, got the ability to rush from the inside at that point. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. That's a good pickup for them.
Yeah, definitely.
Here we go. Let's see who. So on the clock now. See, they're still showing the Bucs on the NFL tracker, but on the clock should be the Green Bay Packers based on that trade at 50. So we'll have to see if this updates or if they're missing. Because Bleacher Report's got the Packers on the clock. NFL trade tracker, the draft tracker. Try to say that 10 times fast, guys. It's not as easy as it looks. So I'm going to refresh that and see if it changes it up. But we're down to the 50s, guys. This is where we go now. This is where we go. We're getting there. We're getting close. Getting close to our second pick here. Let's see how many Giant fans get pissed off by this one. He says, right down who'll be the best of these wide receivers. You'll see F. Ojolari gone now, too. I'm done. I'm getting drunk. It's guys, this is not the end of the world. This is we
Cheers,
lost
buddy.
like the top player on our board. You're okay. I promise. I promise you'll be fine. We're gonna make it after all. As it says, mingo, 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 mingo,
Mingo, mingo, mingo, mingo. Mingo, mingo.
Mango.
For the mingo.
So, let's see here. Packers on the clock at 50. We know obviously they went ahead already and got a tight end as a security blanket there for the young QB. Let's see where they go now. I mean, let's see what they got here. Oh, here we go. The Packers pick is in again. Oh my gosh. I like this pick. Packers taking Jaden Reed, wide receiver out of Michigan State. Another little tiny, little scrappy receiver, 5'11", 187 pounds, 4.45 40 time. A guy that also did special team action as well if you need him on that as a reservist there. But now they're just loading up on weapons here.
And another FU to Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they're loading up on weapons here. Like this is kind of crazy. So Dolphins are officially on the clock with their first overall pick.
I was about to say their first overall in the second round. I pick number 51.
Yeah. So
way to be boneheads.
So they need to bolster their offensive line. That's an issue. I mean, one more hit on the head, and then they're going to need a QB.
Tua knows all about that issue.
Yeah, Tua Tagovailoa is just that's an issue there. Aaron, who? Sean says. Aaron, what Aaron? Am I missing an Aaron? Aaron Rodgers? Oh, I see what he's saying.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Aaron Rodgers has got to be pissed as hell now. Like, they're just taking offensive weapons in the second round like you wouldn't believe. They're loading up now. They are just loading up and trying to help him out. And I tell you, Jaden Reed is one of those guys that if he works out this league, he's going to be a freaking good player. If he doesn't, he's going to be just a special teamer. You know, I think he's definitely that boomer bust kind of guy. But I can take a boomer bust kind of guy when you're trying to get a big weapon on offense in the second round. If they were a boomer boom guy, they'd be first round.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is the round you kind of take your shots.
Exactly. Speaking of shots, that sounds good right now.
Speaking of that,
are you going to get your sushi?
Actually, I was thinking about it. I have to peek.
Go get your sushi.
Guys,
Go
I'll be
get
right
your
back.
sushi.
Because Drew will tell you all about those picks.
I will tell you all about the picks that come on down here. So, yeah, we got the Miami Dolphins again, the ones on the board here. Osiris Torres makes a lot of sense. Local guy, beef up the interior. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting there to see if that's where they go, because again, they lost that first round pick by talking to Tom Brady before they were supposed to. As Sean also says here, after this draft, Rodgers will have to be endorsed by Kleenex. Yeah, listen, he already was. That guy's a crybaby. I'm surprised Josh Downs, North Carolina, is still available. You got a couple wide receivers that have gone down. He was considered like the fourth, that was the fifth or sixth best guy out there at the wide receiver position. DeJuan Jones, the right tackle, is still available. That's a good guy also potentially for the Dolphins, who saw both their tackles go down this past season there. Again, Osiris Torres available. My big thing is I just want the center. I just want Jake. I want to go ahead and get, for once, get the position we need as Giants. I mean, it's like, how many times does a guy like John Michael Schmitz just fall in our lap? It's not the Giants' way. The Giants' way is we want a guy. He's available, and he's like 2 spots before us. All of a sudden he's gone because there's a trade. Somebody goes ahead of us, That's the Giant way. I hate to say it that way and be negative Nancy like that, but that's typically how it goes. So let's see here. Let's see, Jalen Ramsey going crazy right now, loving what the Lions are doing here, and it's hard not to. They're going crazy. I mean, except the Gibbs trade. I mean, the Gibbs pick, that's a little early, but again, if they knew that they were going to have to trade DeAndre Swift, I don't know how that went down. I don't know if that was a post pick or that was a pre-pick thing, but if that was a pre-pick thing and they knew it, they made the right move. Go get the guy. They're going for dynamic offense. Let's be honest. I know they're not going to have a dynamic quarterback. He's an above average guy. They want that. Alrighty, guys. The pick is in. The Dolphins select Cam Smith, cornerback out of South Carolina. Cam Smith, corner, South Carolina to the Dolphins. That's a good pick. That's going to be a good player there, guys. I like him a lot. I would have been happy if we got him last night instead of Banks. This kid is a ball hawk. This guy is an effort guy. I like the effort guys. I'll take an effort guy over a combine warrior any day of the week. Any day of the week. But, Banks has the higher ceiling, but I think Cam Smith is the lower floor, the higher floor kind of guy. So, 4'4", Cam Smith to the Dolphins, 4'4", 340, 6'1", 180 pounds. He's going to be a good player in this league, I'm telling you. Are you really?
No.
You better not have a Philly roll. That's all I'm going to say. You better not have brought a Philly roll to the Giant Goofball podcast live stream of the draft presented by Manscaped. Save 20%, free shipping as well. Promo code Goofballs. Oh, yeah.
Unless you're in Philly.
Yes. Yeah, if you're in Philly, we add 20%, you schmucks. No, I'm kidding. Order it now.
Right now.
Operators are standing by. Yeah, I'm kind of ticked off. Part of me was kind of hoping that he might drop to 57, and
a little bit.
That's a backup option for us to go corner at that point if there's a run on centers before we get a chance to pick. Because I would have been fine with that. We talked about this in nauseam. I want a second corner to this draft. This is not the draft that you go one and you're done. Because Adoree Jackson is probably not going to be a Giant after this year. So let's see. The pick is in for the Seahawks here.
Gonna be now.
Who can it be now?
Do.
So they got their third receiver already. They need both lines. They need work on. They need edge rusher is what they were saying. They need work on. Obviously the Seahawks yesterday had just amazing draft there because they got Jackson Smith and the Jigba. They got Devin Witherspoon. So now, do they go with a guy to boost up the offensive line? Do they go with is this where Torres finally goes at this point? Let's see. The pick is in, and here we go.
Oh, snap.
UCLA running back, Zach Charbonnet. Oh, yes.
Charbonnet, not Charbonnet.
Yes, Charbonnet. Listen, that's an interesting pick for a team that just got Kenneth Walker last season. I guess they want the 1-2 punch like that. Charbonnet is one of those guys, though, that he's going to be a steady NFL running back in this league. He'll just never be your great running back.
He's been one of those guys. Seahawks have been one of those teams that have always liked that kind of dual thing, unless they had Marshawn Lynch. Because at that point,
they're just here so they don't get fined.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Joe Tisdale, welcome back, Joe. He says, I agree. Go center. Get JMS. And then if I can get rid of this notification on my screen here from Windows, need to strengthen our O-line big time to deal with these D-lines in the NFC East. Sean says, yuck. Yeah, like I said, this is, I don't know. To me, this feels like a reach pick to a certain degree, considering the running backs that are still available that they could have gotten. But it's a safe pick, and he doesn't have to be the workhorse. They already have their workhorse,
Yeah.
So
Walker, played pretty damn well last year,
especially for a Texas Ranger.
Yeehaw!
So you got the Chicago Bears. They're back on there. Chicago,
and their pick is in already.
Oh, their pick is in there, don't you know?
Oh, their pick is in.
Their pick is in. Let's go with it. That pick is in. The pick. We'll see if Connor Hughes gives us the info again. See if we can keep this up and keep getting the picks before the NFL Network does. Is it bad that I had the NFL Network going and I haven't even looked in the last like half an hour at what they're saying because they've just been so far behind? That's bad.
No, that's not bad. It is for the
bad
NFL,
for them.
but
bad for them. It's the NFL. If anybody's going to get the news first, it should be the NFL itself.
Yeah, since this is their thing.
This is their thing. It's your thing. Do what you're going to do.
What you gonna do?
I can't tell you. I draft a team.
Do it yourself.
In case you can't tell, that is definitely not my normal octave. Needless to say, that is not my karaoke jam.
Yeah.
That is not it. It's more Creep by Radiohead. That's a good one. Creep, Radiohead.
Oh.
But then you kind of bring the mood down. You want to sing a happy song at karaoke. That's not a happy song. That's like everybody is down now. But at the same point, listen, the bars love it. People drink when they're sad.
Listen, it doesn't matter. Happy times, sad times.
Here we go. The Bears. Whoa, this is a ballsy move. I don't like this move at all. Bears selected defensive tackle Gervon Dexter. I don't like that move at all. Wow. We talked about him ad nauseum as well. We talked about the defensive lineman here. This is the kid from Florida that kicked off the team.
This is also a Bears move. They like their troublemakers.
No, come on, guys. You're better than this. I feel like we gotta like where's Ken? Where's Ken at? Ken. And this is like, I can't believe it. I really can't. Like, why would you go ahead and take this kid so early? Like, I can't get past the fact that Florida, the guy who let Aaron Hernandez go through, that's the guy. That's the guy that you want. Ooh. Yeah, that's a bad move, Bears.
Yeah, Bears.
Not bad news. Bad move.
Bad move. No.
Yeah.
That's also a Bears move. They don't shy away from trouble.
Yeah, that's just. Oof. Yeah, that's just. I'm kind of shocked. I really am. Like that's just. You got a guy that literally gets booted off the Florida Gators, and that's who you want to go with. Let's see. Chargers are on the clock, and somebody just got very excited.
It's dogs. I think he likes to move.
I like the way you move. I mean, no doubt that Dexter is a talented guy. He really is. Like, I don't want to downplay the talent there. I just got to downplay the personality and who he is and overall and the prospects of him as a player because he's one arrest away from not being able to play in the NFL probably. Like, they're going to keep a very close eye on him. But, I mean, 6'6", 310 pounds, runs a 4.88 40. I mean, he's got the physical size, the physical athleticism. He's got everything you want as far as that. It's his attitude. The guy's got a freaking piss-poor attitude.
Yeah, sometimes you can't coach out attitude problems.
Nope, can't do it.
Like sometimes you get a hothead, and you could kind of get them to cool down with the right coaching staff, but that guy, that's an issue.
Yeah. So Sean asked, does Hopkins get traded tonight? Honestly, I think it's 50-50 because of the fact that if you don't trade him tonight, you don't get any good picks for him unless you take a pick next year. So it would make sense to do it, but I haven't heard much about it in the last 24 hours since the rumors right before the start of the clock on round one. So I don't know. So Chargers are on the clock here. Do
you think they go receiver here?
Again? They just got Quentin Johnston. I think it's pretty safe to say they will. I'm pretty safe to say they will not go with the wide receiver position. D-line, tight end, that's the positions they're looking at overall. I mean, really anything that they can get at the defensive side there, that's what they'll take. So
I don't know about that. I think they might tight end, I think they might double down on a receiver too, because you got Herbert over there, he's going to be
get a receiver later, but to go back to back receiver.
Listen, nothing's going to shock me. Nothing's going to shock me in this draft.
I find something that does shock you right now. I bet. Look behind you. There's an electrical outlet. Put a fork in it.
Oh,
yeah, that's shocking.
It's actually to my right, but
okay. So, Adebawore, maybe out of Northwestern. I mean, that's remember that's the guy we talked about. Plays edge, but he's like 280 pounds. I mean, the guy really probably is better suited as like a defensive end in a 3-4 kind of system. That's a guy.
Yeah.
Oh, guess what? Guess what?
What?
The pick is in. The Chargers. Tupelotu. I'm going to mispronounce that name every time. At a USC defensive lineman. A lot of people, he's being drafted as a defensive tackle, but a lot of people think he's going to be better suited as more of an outside guy. I've seen him listed everywhere. They're going to move him around. He's going to be like that kind of Swiss Army knife kind of guy that's going to just move around everywhere in the defense where it makes sense depending on the play. He'll probably go inside on third downs. He'll probably play outside on the on the first couple downs there. Good player overall. So that's not a bad pick. That's not a bad pick. We had him like second, third round. So he's where he should be. I got to point out here, that means the Lions are on the clock. Then the Jaguars. And then the New York Football Giants.
Some people call that double deck.
Some people call me a space cowboy. Some call me the gangster of love.
Some people call me Maurice.
Woo woo. As Joe Tisdale says, any decent wide receivers left worth drafting in the second? There's a lot. I mean, they got Downs out of North Carolina. We had him as our 5th ranked guy. You got Mims Jr. out of Oklahoma. He's still there. I think Mims is actually a really good fit for us, and the Giants are pretty high on him. There's a lot of rumors floating around last night that might be a guy they target to go in the second round. But for me, center's available, guys. Only one is off the board. So do you take the chance? I think
it's the time.
Well, here's what I think. You have 2 options. You take the chance, take the wide receiver, because there's still a decent wide receiver. The value is still there. And then you hope that like somebody like Whiteboard from Ohio State's available later on, or maybe JMS just keeps on sliding, or you can trade back up to get him later on. Or do you go ahead and just not risk it and take it? To me, take the center. And I hate to say that because center's not that position that's like a position of huge value.
KC has a pick in.
KC, the Chargers on the clock. The Chiefs just moved up. The Chiefs just moved up. Let's see here. This is going to be interesting because they moved up. Hendon Hooker. No kidding. Who's this Mahomes bum? Who's this Mahomes bum? So I mean, they're jumping us and the Jags. You know, that's the next couple teams up there. Pick is in. The Jaguars are on the clock here.
They knew what they wanted. They went fast.
They don't need a center, so I'm actually kind of liking that. They don't need a center. They got one of the best centers in the entire draft there. Did they go Jalen Hyatt here at that point and go ahead and maybe try to replace Juju Smith-Schuster, who left them obviously in free agency to the Packers? Tom Pelissero is the one to break the news. The Chiefs make the trade. Chiefs, here we go. Chiefs draft SMU receiver Rashee Rice. Rashee Rice at a SMU. A big guy, had a little issue with drops. I'm not a guy that I was thinking as a second round pick. I was thinking more of a third round pick, but I know a lot of guys liked him in the second round.
Listen, when you got a quarterback like Patrick Mahomes, don't worry. He's going to make you look damn good.
But I mean, he also had a fumbling issue as well in college. He's coming out of a smaller school, but he's got a lot of raw talent. He's a guy that needs to kind of sit behind for a year or so and develop and learn a little better. I think Kansas City's the perfect place for him to go, though. You think Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes can go ahead and get some freaking stuff going for him? I mean,
yeah, pretty much stole the words out of my mouth because that
must have been what I was.
Oh, what were you doing, Drew? Anyway,
I was manscaping.
they have a receiver.
Oh, hi! I didn't see you there.
Well, they have a solid receiving core over there, and any fantasy players know you really don't take a receiver from Kansas City because it is a party that gets thrown to. It is not uncommon that Patrick Mahomes is going to throw to 7 different receivers plus a tight end or 2 a game. So this is a perfect
to throw to 7 receivers in a game. It's not unusual.
But I mean,
it happens all the time.
It's a fantastic pick. It's a fantastic place for him to go.
If this is who they wanted, and they were worried that a team like the Giants might go ahead and take him, or that a team like the Jaguars, who did lose Marvin Mims as a wide receiver, and they think this is a guy that they wanted, and they were worried about him being taken, then take it. The same as I said with Joe Shane. Make your move. If this is a guy that you think is a hit, and you don't want to lose him, don't freaking lose him. Don't let somebody else take him.
Yeah, 100%. So I think it's. I don't know if they're worried about the Giants taking him.
I mean, listen, you got to be worried about the Giants taking a receiver. This is a good option for the Giants. Again, I think it's early to take him, but he's a different type of receiver. He's 6'1", 204 pounds, a little slower of a guy at a 4.5, 140.
He's a big body receiver.
Exactly what the Giants don't have. But here's the thing. The Giants had one. And how well did that work out? Don't get me wrong. Kenny Golladay was Kenny Galladay's own worst enemy.
Yes.
But you have to question, does that type of receiver just not fit the offense that you run with Daniel Jones?
That's what I'm saying. And I've said it verbatim, nonstop since
another trade, guys. Bears on the clock.
Oh, snap. I think
Z formation.
Which you're going to see a lot this year.
What you going to see?
A lot of play action. Look
I'll tell you what you won't see. Hair, thanks to Manscaped.
Yeah. Well, actually, you will see a little hair.
Oh.
Once you start using the flashlight. But
I mean, so real quick,
it's going to be
Darnell Washington out of Georgia, tight end still available. Osiris Torrance still available. The guard out of Florida, Hendon Hooker still available. Jalen Hyatt still available. JMS, still available. As Sean was asking, who's our top 5 remaining? Those are the guys that come to mind off the top of my head. We ranked them much more by position. Here we go. Chicago Bears. The pick is in. The pick is made. Tyreek Stevenson, cornerback out of Miami, who, by the way, is a goddamn perfect fit for us. Goddamn perfect fit. So I wondered, did they move up to go ahead and stop us? But the Giants are officially on the clock. As Connor says, Drew, let Alberto finish. We missed what he was going to say. I'm sorry. I can't help.
You
this is
are
a sing-along
so
now.
rude.
I'm a rude goofball. Go for it, Rob. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Connor. Always going to read between the lines. Jersey Bird.
Okay, go for it. Go for it. Quick, we got to talk about the Giants in a second.
Yes. So the Giants told you who their number 1 receiver is going to be. Jalen Waller. They have a bunch of slot guys, a bunch of speedy guys that are on their receiving core. It's going to be a lot of play action, dunk and dunk, go passing yards. Hopefully they get some yak. And you got Barkley, one of the best running backs that we could be there. That could be in the backfield. So guess what? They're going to sit there and they're going to keep everyone on their toes. Are they going to throw it to a tight end? Are they going to throw it to a receiver? Are they going to throw it to the running back? Are they going to run the ball? Is DJ going to run the ball? They're not looking for big verticals. I said that really fast.
Here's an interesting thing for you. Connor Hughes, who's been on the ball, we said all freaking day long. Connor Hughes for the win today. Connor Hughes in the winner's circle. He said that the Bears did jump up to beat the Giants out for Tyreek Stevenson. So this goes back to what I said. I think the Giants will take a second corner tonight because it seems the Bears thought that the Giants would take Tyreek Stevenson, who, again, perfect fit for our defense. very fast
Yeah.
guy, agile guy, man cover corner kind of guy. Needed a little time to develop, but you would have let him sit as a third corner in this here.
You get coached up by Dory Jackson.
Until Adoree got hurt, of course.
As long as you don't put him receiving punts.
Connor says, here's the hopping Roberto. Why are you trying to hop Roberto?
That's not nice.
Yeah, seriously. Why would you try to hop him? Hippity hop, hippity hop. Okay, so I'm telling you right now, watch Giants Twitter go freaking nuts right now if we don't take JMS. The pick is in. The pick is in. Oh my God. The pick is in. Oh my God. The Giants have selected John Michael Schmitz in the second round.
Higher.
Center
Yes.
out of Minnesota. We got our guy. We
Boom.
got our guy. Woo! That's a good player right there. Woo!
Woo!
Oh, this like, woo! Connor says, hoping you're illiterate. Wow, that's mean. Hooked on phonics worked for me. Oh, here we go. That's like amazing. Like that, I can't believe he fell to us. Seriously, there was Giant fans who were pissed off we didn't take him yesterday with the first round pick. Legit, there was, and we get him in the second round. Right where we have to move up, down. Did not exactly. Deb says yes, 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 and Deb.
Yes.
I don't know if you meant this way, but I so have what's his name from Jurassic Park and The Fly in my head when you're doing that. Why am I drawing a blank with his name? You know, the guy from Jurassic Park that was the doctor. He was in Earth Girls Aren't Easy in the 80s or whatever.
Oh, Jeff
Goldblum.
Yes, Goldblum.
We're like, yes, yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
That's what I'm reading this as. I'm doing
Go
a Jeff
Capital
Goldblum.
One. Yes, yes.
I'm doing a
yes,
Jeff
yes.
Goldblum. Connor says, "Did we want him? Thought he short arms not good enough." No, Connor, he is a great center. Joe says yes. Nothing. Yes, yes, yes.
Yes. Yes, yes.
So the
Life
only
finds
issue
a
with
way.
him is you have to scheme appropriately for him. He's an anchor. He's not your guy that's a mobile center who's going to move around and do the kind of things that a guy like what's his name the Ravens got last year. I'm drawing a blank because I'm ecstatic right now that we got this kid. He's not that kind of center. He's going to run down the field and be the lead block on a screen pass like that. What he is he's the guy who's going to sit there, do his damn job, and do it well. This is a good pickup late in the second round to get the best center in the draft. That's awesome.
Fantastic.
That's like almost makes up for my disappointment from yesterday because I wanted a different center. I mean, crybaby, I mean, at that point, I'll admit it freely. Thank you.
Got a different center. You want a different corner. We both did, but I'm not upset by Banks because
No. Sorry, I cut you off again. I'll keep doing that. I'm a jerk.
You're a jerk.
I'm a jerk.
And you're a Floridian now. Go commit a silly crime and get it all over the internet.
Hold on.
Take stand for the Dallas.
Here we go. The Cowboys take Luke Schoonmaker, Michigan, tight end, 6'5", 251, 4.63 40 time. I mean, we knew they were going to take a tight end early. We knew that.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm okay with as a Giant fan, I'm okay with this. He's an okay, not an amazing tight end. It's not a bad pick for them either. Jeff Goldblum, that is one big pile of shit. LOL.
I hope you're going to wash your hands after that.
Jeff Goldblum's just fun. Except the one time I saw there's a video of him one time getting drunk in Times Square and hitting on random women. That was a little creepy.
I mean, back in his day, I'm pretty sure he was, he got himself around.
Listen, I'm sure he did. You saw him in The Fly. Gina Davis was all over that.
As him as the Fly.
As the Fly.
Yeah.
Like the earliest version of a furry.
Ah, Cronenberg
Oh
style.
man. Oh man. Let's see here. So yeah, so Luke Shoemaker, I mean, again, Shoemaker is a good pickup for Dallas. He's a good tight end. They needed a tight end because they lost Dalton Schultz. Honestly, I think they could have reversed their picks and Mozzie would have been available in the second round. They could have got a better tight end in the first round. I really think that. Mozzie was an early pick, I thought, for him. But yeah, I'm not upset at all at the way the Cowboys are drafting. If only the Eagles would take notice.
Please, Eagles.
Yes. Even the Commanders are like, quarterback? What is a quarterback? We're not giving you a quarterback. I never gave you a quarter to
We don't
begin
want
with.
a quarter. This is a vending machine?
What do you want, a gumball?
Yeah.
JMS, though. JMS.
Picks in for Buffalo Bills.
Pick is in. I don't even care anymore. I'm just happy we got JMS.
I know.
He's not like a lunch pail guy. That's what it is. He's that guy who's just going to go in, do his damn job, and call it a day. He's that guy. Like,
he's that old school tough guy that used to build skyscrapers and eat his lunch at the top of the iron.
Like, if we had got him in the first round, like some people were suggesting, I'd have been pissed off. But this end of the second round, that's a good pick. It's a good pick, guys.
It's a fantastic pick.
Most people thought he wouldn't be available for us. I mean, it wasn't for the Jets being stupid. He wouldn't have been. I think the Jets just like Tippmann could play guard or center, though. I think that was their big thing. He's got a little more flexibility in that, whereas JMS is just straight up center. You're not going to play him anywhere but center. But we got, like I said, the best one in it. So here we go. Selecting out of Florida, guard Osiris Torres.
Finally, he goes.
Good pick, guys. Like, woo. Arguably the best guard in the draft. And I'll say this, he's the best pure guard in the draft. I can't believe he made it this long. That's a steal to get him at pick 59. Like, you're almost out of the second round and you're getting the best guard in the draft. Like, that's crazy. Unless you want to count Stranovsky because he, could be a guard for the Titans. He was drafted early. We'll see what they play him at. But I mean, that's a good one. All righty. So the Cincinnati Bengals are officially on the clock. The Bengals are on the clock here. They took an edge rusher with the first round pick there. So they still haven't replaced either of their safeties in this draft here. They got to go draft. It got to be Battle out of Alabama. It's got to be Battle, I would think. If I'm them, that's what I'm taking. He's worthy of the second round pick. So it's not like it's a reach. And he fills a huge need for them. That's what I like to do, though. Fill the need with a pick that's appropriate for what you got. Like when you say BPA, that's a big move around. Best player available. Listen, the best player available is a position they don't need. You want to have a draft on the wide receiver? Because Jalen Hyatt is probably the best guy on the board right now. You want him to take another wide receiver? You want to take Hendon Hooker? They need a quarterback? I always laugh people say pure best player available. It's not. You never purely go best player available.
No, you can't.
You go with best player available in a position of need.
Of needed. So, like, if there's a better player, like, listen.
Yeah. And I would say, like,
listen. We obviously needed a center. You just said you would have been upset if we took the center last night.
Yes.
We also need a cornerback.
The value wasn't there.
But I'm saying it's one of the best centers in the draft here. So
yeah.
And then we take a cornerback.
But like what I'm saying is, let's say, for example, if you have a wide receiver as your top one on the board, and there's a tackle and there's a safety, you don't need to go crazy like that. Actually, I just talked myself into something here. Ohio State, the right tackle from Ohio State. That could be an interesting one. I don't remember his name. That's the big kid. Like, he's freaking massive. This kid's a mammoth. DeJuan Jones. That could be a good one. Let's see where they go. The pick is in, guys. The pick is in. Oh, here we go. So we were completely wrong on this. The Bengals take DJ Turner, cornerback out of Michigan. 5'11", 178 pounds, a 4.26 40. This kid's just speedy. Absolutely goddamn speedy. But he's another one I have an issue with, the fact that he went to the combine, blew it up. That's when he became a bigger name all of a sudden this draft. His tape is not as good as his, as his showing is at the combine. It's just not. Connor said, I think Drew has two people talking in his head at one time. No, we don't.
He's got 3.
I can't help it. I'm loquacious. Here, Rob.
He didn't take his Ritalin today.
Rob, you got the floor. You got the next 5 minutes. Go for it.
5 minutes? Oh, my God.
I only
got one person in my head. How am I supposed to talk for 5 minutes? I got a mustache. I got a coffee. I'm not ready to go. Drew.
You got to go. I was giving you the 5 minutes. I want to make Connor happy.
Listen, I'm not the one that has cheat sheet in front of me.
Listen,
I'm watching with the rest of us civilized people over here.
I got 3 cheat sheets.
All the other peasants out here.
I got to keep it. Listen, you could have just as easily put Bleacher Report on too. I'm even telling people where we're getting the news from. It's not like I'm trying to give them the credit. They're the ones getting ahead of it. We deserve to give them the credit,
Yeah, man.
It's all Connor Hughes and Bleacher Report giving us this information. So Jacksonville Jaguars are officially on the clock. The Jacksonville Jaguars.
The Jags.
So they need D-line help. I'm trying to see who makes sense for them here. They need O-line. They need corner. So, there's plenty of corners. You're going to see it run like that.
Yeah, I can see the run on the corners probably in the 3rd round.
What? Drew's your second wife. He's letting you talk. Nope, the wife couldn't shut up. She's already talked. Oh, wow. That's it. I'm going to get a beer.
Yeah. Connor, like that, we're divorced. Not you and I, Connor. Drew and I. It's going to be a big fight tonight. He hogs the mic. All right. Guys, we're only 2 hours into this draft, and we're almost done. Last night we did 4 hours. For all you guys that stuck it out, thank you for staying because I wanted to fall asleep last night. Tonight, I'm going to join you, Connor. I'm going to have a couple beers, stay up late, and make poor decisions. Unlike the Giants, who had JSN. Oh, GMS. Great pick of the night.
What I missed?
And Drew's back.
What I missed?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Well, Connor says, yeah, you could do better, Roberto. LOL. So. Now, I
talked to Connor a lot.
I couldn't find any beer that was cold, so.
You have to drink a warm beer.
No.
Oh, you're drinking some rum.
Sean said, had to watch. Drew threatened me. I didn't threaten you, Sean. Stop.
Oh, he definitely
You like it a show.
It's a good show.
Everyone liked the show. Oh, we got another pick here. Another pick.
Jaguars fixed it.
Brenton Strange, tight end out of Penn State to the Jacksonville Jaguars. So the Eagles are officially on the clock.
Bengals.
Screw you, Eagles. Oops, did I say that out loud?
Oh, that's right. We normally give him the Jersey Bird.
Up. Let's see. Oh, I saw the green and I saw the pick is in on the NFL Network. I should have known better looking. They're still on the Jaguars.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. That's over with.
There we go. Cheers to all you goofballs.
Cheers. I got my lemonade. Sweet, sweet lemonade. Sweet, sweet lemonade. So, Brenton Strange, though. Penn State. Again, another guy I'm not that impressed. There's a run going on tight ends this second round here. I'm not quite sure why. I'm a little confused by it, to be honest with you.
I mean, that's something I said at the beginning of this round. I said there's going to be a run.
Connor says, think G-Man will trade up for anybody in this round? It all depends on who they like at the receiver position. I would think the receiver positions where if they did actually go ahead and trade the Bears traded up to go ahead and block us getting Tyreek Stevenson. If that's true, then, which I don't think it is, I think we were taking JMS no matter what.
Yeah.
But if they did, then that tells you that the Giants may have want a second corner, like we've been saying all along. So I mean, this is probably a move that they make if they have one guy specifically they think kind of completes their draft and makes everything good and gives that warm, squishy feeling on the inside. And then Sean comes out with a comment that we are not putting up on the screen, Sean. We are not doing that. Wow.
Oh, geez.
That's just wrong. Now, keep in mind, Sean is a Packers fan. Sean is a Packers fan. So that's why he's putting that up. Yes. So go Bears, go, Sean.
Sean, what do you think about the Lions draft so far?
See if your response to that. I mean, besides
I was being a troll. I mean,
just trolling down the river.
Trolling.
do.
Yeah. So I'm sure all you guys out there in Goofball land know that we got pick 89, which is the 26th pick of tomorrow. Coming up.
Sean said, by the way, it's impressive, the Lions.
I mean,
he's not that fan. He's not that fan.
I was going to say, you got to give credit where credit's due.
Up.
Oh, snap.
We got to trade. The Texans are on the clock now.
Wow.
I'm going to give you a crazy scenario. This will not happen, but how crazy it'd be if the Texans went ahead and traded up and took Hendon Hooker and said, we got our second quarterback just in case the first one sucks. You can't even react to it.
I don't have a response to that.
Oh, my God. Oh. The Texans draft Juice Scruggs, center from, I didn't announce where it was. Remember Penn State? Yep, Penn State. So 6'3", 301 pounds, 40 time of 5.22. So obviously you don't expect a high speed from a center. I don't know why they always display that. That's a really early pick for Juice. That's a really early pick. That's a reach and a half. I thought of him as like a 4th round guy. So yeah, and I'm actually kind of shocked that I actually remember what school he was from and everything. We've been doing too much work for the show. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Seriously. Our wives are like, oh my God, who are you again? With
so they jumped up 4 spots.
Yeah. You want to hear something crazy? Juice Scruggs, 3rd team, all Big Ten. 3rd team.
All right.
He's in the 2nd round. Texas.
Granted.
All right, that was a mistake that time. My thumb, I fat fingered that. There's no.
You're cut off from that lemonade.
Might be some vodka in here, but 0 sugar.
It's all that matters. Listen,
that's all that matters.
You don't need that diabetes.
Speaking of which, diabetes is still on the board. I want linebacker. You like to say that? Oh my God! Another trade. The Broncos have gone ahead and traded with the Lions for the last one. Ooh.
Which pick did he give up?
I don't know what picks they even have left.
In the next round,
they haven't even picked yet because keep in mind they gave the Seahawks every pick for the last 5 years now with the Russell Wilson trade. That worked out well for them.
Oh, fantastic. Well, they had I think 3rd and 4th or 5th and 6th in the 3rd round. I'm going to tell you right now.
Connor says next year we should do a live to get together for the draft with alcohol and strippers. If we can't get strippers, we'll add in the pizza. Or just don't tell your wives there are strippers. LOL. I'm just going to say this. Why are we debating between strippers and pizza when you can have strippers and pizza?
Pizza on strippers.
Oh, like when you go to those sushi places where you have the sushi off the naked woman? Is that what you're suggesting?
Going for the pepperoni.
Here's the one thing. I don't want to exclude any women that like the show as well.
Think you're coming.
So we'll have to have naked men and women. Is that the fair thing?
So sausage pizza for the women.
You get the calzone.
And the taco pizza for the men.
Oh my!
Unless you're into that kind of thing, you switch it up.
Whatever.
It's fine.
That's it. We don't judge. We don't judge here.
That
Yeah,
your plunger
so
or you
the
just
Brock
happy to
is-
see me? Oh, is that your plunger or you just happy to see me? Oh, is that your plunger or you just happy to see me? Oh.
Oh, man.
What motion do you do with a plunger?
I'm not going to do that on the screen. I know better. I know you'll cut and splice that video and put it everywhere. Be the biggest TikTok thing going next couple.
I jerk.
Oh my gosh! So
Yeah. So did
Broncos
the Broncos give up their 67th pick?
Connor
or their
says,
68th?
"LOL, no male strippers. Get the F out of here." I'm sorry, Connor. If you are not secure enough in your manliness to let women or a gay man enjoy their time at the draft party as well, okay? Listen. I don't know what that's. What's that sound here? We're talking about naked people, and now there's like a banging sound in the background, Rob.
My dryer's horny.
Oh. Put that on a slow dry. Oh, yeah.
It's gonna drip dry.
That's in the bedding.
Oh, the pick is in.
Oh, yes. Is it? The pick is in? Let's see. Let's see who we got here. Do they know early, too, as well? I love how the Bleacher Report people have, like, binders, by the way, with tabs and everything, as if they need that. Like, just put a tablet in front of yourself. It's just one of them, but still. He's clearly the old school guy.
Men's Junior, wide receiver from Oklahoma.
Wow. Connor says, "You're goddamn right. I'm not secure enough for that shit." That's on you, Connor. That's on you. That's on you, man.
So will you out Connor or Mims Jr. go to the Broncos?
I'm not sure what he's not secure about, but
Are you afraid you're going to like the sausage?
Marvin Mims, and that creates a trio for them with Cortland Sutton, and Jerry Jeudy, and now Marvin Mims. I mean, that's a pretty good young little room there of receivers. That's
so
pretty
you're
good.
saying they're not going to trade for Sutton or Jeudy?
They're not.
Everyone said this offseason.
Sean Payton said they weren't doing it.
I know.
I think he knows. I think he knows what he's doing. I like that pick. Marvin Mims is underrated. He is never going to be a Batman, but he's going to be a legit receiver in this league.
Well, I mean, Jeudy by himself is one thing. You got Sutton by himself, that's one thing. You got Mims by himself, that's one thing. But you put the three of those all over the field, that's something you have to be concerned about.
Yeah, my big thing is that
in the field.
This helps really open up the field too, because the guy averages over 20 yards a reception last year in college. I mean, that's a deep threat. Yeah. That's a deep threat. And you want to talk about trying to protect and get everybody else open. If you got a deep threat like that, it opens up things underneath for guys like Jeudy and all. So that's a good pick for them. That is. I like it, actually.
Yeah, that's good.
It's a good
draft so far.
As Joe says, damn, Mims gone. The Mims giveth and the Mims take it away. Oh, they're only giving it a B. A B.
A minus.
Sometimes when you got a Bronco, you must draft a receiver. I just don't know enough on the Broncos as far as their needs overall, because what I'm curious about, though, is everything with the offensive line issues. Because, I mean, there was just no time for Russell Wilson. You can blame a lot on Russell Wilson for last year. He had no time as well, Connor says, not for nothing, but I think Jared Goff has done good for Detroit considering they kicked him out of Los Angeles. No, you're not wrong at all, man. No. You're not wrong at all. Eagles have the next two, ? Let's go on.
Well, no, the Bears go first, then the Eagles have the next two.
The Bears?
And their pick is in.
Bears.
And their pick is in.
Is it in? Let's get shown off the screen here. Let's go on to our... Oh, yes. Here we go. Let's see who it's going to be. We're saying that, and yet the NFL Network is still having the armed forces out on there again. Listen, I'm all for the armed forces coming out and showing respect at that point, but let's do that when the draft before the draft begins. We got draft time, guys.
Yeah. It's draft Rooney.
It's draft time. It's the pick. Pick is in. Pick is in.
Connor, where you at, Connor?
Where you at? A little boost mobile action there. Connor first. Mingo gone. Now Mims. Who's left? Jalen Hyatt. That's the guy dropping. Josh Downs, North Carolina. He's dropping. Those are guys you expected to get late first, early second, and it's going to be the third round. They're going to be available. Let's see. Who we got? The Bears.
The Bears.
The Bears. Drew said it's in. LOL. Listen, I don't know if it's in. I'm the one putting it in.
Is it in? I'm done.
Is it? I'm spent. I'll tell you though, I really am hoping that whoever the Eagles want, the Bears take right now. That's all I'm hoping for. I don't care who it is.
Yeah.
You know, again, I got to mention Drew Sanders in this whole thing because their linebacker core has been, you know, ravaged basically. We talked about them taking him in the late first round in our mock. Drew Sanders is going to be a heck of a player considering he's a linebacker for 1 year, just 1 year. They need a second linebacker at this point to go with drawing a blank again. God damn it, having too much lemonade here. What's his name they got last? What's his name they got last year from Georgia that basically sat all year? The guy that had the injury concerns.
I'm sorry. Who was that?
Come on, Rob.
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 I was looking at the big old bear with the big old mustache in the screen. I got sidetracked.
Eagles linebacker, Georgia. N'Kobe Dean. That's who I'm thinking. I'm drawing
even a cigar in his paw.
N'Kobe Dean. N'Kobe Dean. That's who I was thinking. So N'Kobe Dean's going to be their starting linebacker, but they need a second linebacker.
Oh, Zach Pickens, South Carolina, offensive tackle.
Zach Pickens, huh? That's defensive tackle.
Yeah.
Oh, you said offensive.
Did I? No, I thought I said
that was offensive. Yeah, Zach Pickens. And this is a run stopper. This is a pure run stopper. That's a good pick for the Bears at that point. I think you're going to see a lot more guys, I think, worrying about the run stopping that they're seeing all these mobile quarterbacks more and more. You know, plus this is what the NFL does. You go run, and then all of a sudden somebody else goes past and the league goes pass happy. And now all of a sudden, this is what happens. We've gone pass happy, so now everybody's starting to worry about the run a lot more again because that's what happens over time. Things change.
Yep.
Joe says, I hope those pigeons draft bust the rest of the draft and they all catch genital herpes. Why not just the rest of the draft? Why not the first two picks? Those can be bust too. Listen.
Yeah, and they also get genital herpes as well.
One of them could be in jail at any moment. I'm just saying. And the other one could be an absolute bust. He was a combine beast, and Georgia, you know, edge players don't need to show a lot in college always. It's just the nature of the beast. You know, look at Walker last year from Georgia. Didn't do much in college. Didn't do much in the NFL either. Look at Ojulari. He's had trouble staying in the field the second year. I mean, it's not like Georgia edge guys are like a well-known commodity like, Minnesota centers.
Ooh.
Oh, I went there. So, but yeah, Zach Pickens, like I said, good pick for the Bears overall. Run stopper, guy who's not going to, you're probably take him off in the third down, don't get me wrong, but for the first couple of downs, he's the guy that's really going to help them in that. A little early, you would think take a run stopper, but like I said, I wonder if the NFL is going to start converting more to stopping and run and doing more running overall. It's just kind of changed how it's happened. It's these fast runners, it's these running quarterbacks as opposed to, you know, the running back that just continues running up the gut and the A and B gaps at that point. So let's see.
Yeah.
Who are the Eagles going to go? They're on the clock. Like I said, I think there should be a rule if you like go back to back, you have to announce both picks at the same time. I really think that. I don't want to wait another 10 minutes to hear where they.
You should have an idea.
It should be an idea.
You should have two in your head coming up, and if the one pick's taken away,
Yep.
Guess what? The pick they're going to take second is going to be that first pick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so they got the Broncos still at 67 here. So what's the Broncos trade to get that first pick to get Mims?
Well, they had two back-to-back picks. It was, I don't know, 67 or 67, 68.
Oh, yeah, they got this pick from Indy in a trade. Okay, that's what it is.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of shocked because they didn't give up their better one, their better of the two picks to the Lions in that trade. I thought it was the Lions that would have demanded it. I would have demanded it.
Demand.
What a point blank. Connor says first two Eagle picks still pretty wild, both from Georgia and get to go to the same team, same defense. Again, keep in mind, Kobe Dean we talked about a minute ago, also from Georgia. If they go with Drew Sanders, that's what's going to happen as well. Is that you're going to have another guy who's a former Alabama guy who's played in Arkansas last year because of how backed up they were in Alabama. There, Connor says, "Stop whining, Drew. It's not even midnight yet. Listen, dude, I've been up. I've been up since 5:30. I worked a 10-hour shift, went right to do this. So, saying,
oh, the pick is in.
The pick is in. Let's see. Now, do they go high? Do they go with that third wide receiver?
Yeah, they don't go back-to-back fast picks. Calling shenanigans.
They have the Eagles chat up on Bleacher Report. People are calling for them to trade for DeAndre Swift. Like, why would you want to trade for a guy who can't stay healthy? Here we go. Pick is in. Come on. Alabama tackle Tyler Steen. That's a different pick than what I was expecting. They went tackle. You know what that tells you? They plan to need a tackle next year. This is what they do. Yeah. They draft ahead. They don't draft for need. They draft for what they will need in the future. It's a smart way of doing it. I hate to give them any credit.
Yeah, especially when you get ahead like that.
6'6", 321 pounds. Surprised they didn't go with DeWan, though, out of Ohio State. That's who I would have gone if you're going to go tackle. You can't teach size, man. You cannot teach size. And DeWan still being the board to me is just a little bit cray-cray. Just a little. So DeWan, 6'8", 359 pounds. That's how big this kid is. That's a mountain man right there.
Huge. We talked about him being bigger than the mountain on Game of Thrones. They're actually probably, I think, same height. Just the mountain was a little slimmer.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So, yeah, I mean.
You ever actually talking about that, Game of Thrones, did you ever see the mountain's girlfriend or his wife?
Was she really tiny?
Yeah, she's like an average, like, basic white girl that's like 5'4".
Listen, short girls like tall guys. I'm just saying.
Your wife's not short.
No, she's not. I didn't say tall guys like short girls. I said short girls like tall guys.
I was just saying.
I'm saying, wow, accusations.
There's no accusations. I just stated a fact.
Wow, get off my back, Rob. So. Tyler Steen, though, back to him at Alabama. Again, picking SEC. We can go that instead of Georgia in this case here. SEC. 46 career starts, 34 at tackle, 12 left tackle, 12 at a right tackle. So guys moved around on both sides. Like I said, to me, this is a move that maybe a guy Lane Johnson's planning on stepping away soon and they know it. That's the kind of move they make. Gives them a year to kind of work with them, get them used to their system. You know, and in the meantime, gives them an improvement as far as depth in the first year. So, gotta like Alabama players. They should do pretty well in the league there, except until recently quarterbacks. I don't know what it was. In their best days, they had the worst quarterbacks. I don't understand that.
Yeah, man.
I still hate some of them though, like the ones that go to Oklahoma. Damn you, Jalen Hurts. I don't know why they're showing all the the work of Tyler Steen, and all they're showing is Jahmyr Gibbs just going off, like instead of actually showing the guy who got drafted. That's got to be embarrassing. As like, here I finally get drafted, and they're showing somebody else. It's kind of disrespectful. Alrighty, so we got the Eagles still on the clock, who should have freaking already drafted because you already just picked me at the last pick. You got the Broncos. You got the Lions. Oh, my. And I'm still in shock. The Hendon Hooker is still on there. People were saying end of first round for him. It's third round, and here he is. Hendon Hooker. Does no one want Hooker?
What was that?
I said, does nobody want a Hooker?
Everyone wants a hooker, but no one wants to talk about it.
Not in the morning.
Yeah. Especially at that doctor's visit.
Oh, no. Sir, you have this rash.
I have an itch.
Now, the best way to find out if you have a rash is keeping trimming. So Manscaped, again, save 20% plus free shipping at manscaped.com with the promo code Goofballs. Goofballs.
Listen, if you don't like a short bush, you could go with a little bit more of a trim.
As we're talking here, we're missing stuff. Sydney Brown as a safety out of Illinois. So all three Illinois players that are going to be drafted early are now officially gone. This is there to replace Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, basically. Could do worse. It's not a bad pick for them. I hate to say it. The Tyler Steen is more of a depth thing and a more a guy to go down the road. But the Sydney Brown's going to help them right now. That's going to be a good move for depth for them as far as the secondary. Hate to say it. Denver Broncos on the board right now. And Eagles, they're not making us wait. The pick is already in. Let's see who they got. It's interesting that they traded up for Mims, and you got to wonder, would Mims have been taken this early? You know, Mims might have been there. Nobody took a wide receiver. Probably. Oh, Drew Sanders, linebacker, Arkansas. He finally goes. He goes to Denver. Gets a little Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. Yeah, that's a good pick. So Drew Sanders is one of those guys that I think has a pretty high ceiling. A guy that played in Alabama as an edge rusher, transferred over last year to Arkansas, played linebacker 1 year, really excelled at the position for a first time there. So, yeah, it's a good pick, especially that kind of value to get him in the third round. Worst comes to worst, if he's a backup, a guy who can move around from linebacker to edge throughout the day as the play necessitates there to get him in the third round, that's a steal. Connor says, if you're paying Drew, I'll take two hookers, LOL. And Roberto, you just pay for one more, and you guys will be my favorites. Connor, we are already your favorites. We know better. Everyone loves us. We're adorable.
Is it 3 versus 3?
I don't know what he was suggesting. 3. No?
Oh, he just wants 3 for himself.
No, greedy man.
Yeah, greedy.
Now, does he want them all at once or one at a time? Like, we need to schedule appointments. Is that what's going on? Or
sit on my face.
But yeah, that's I gotta say I'm impressed by the Broncos, like, for not having a lot of ammunition in this draft, to go ahead and get Marvin Mims, one of the better receivers, and they go get Drew Sanders, the second best linebacker in this draft. That's impressive. And I'll say this, the way linebackers have been dropping guys, don't be shocked if the Giants pick up a linebacker. I'm not saying necessarily this pick coming up next for us, but I'm saying just in general, don't be shocked at all if tomorrow they look at linebacker, if some of these guys start dropping, because to only have 2 linebackers selected in the first 67 picks is kind of unheard of. That's usually a position that you see a couple more going.
Yeah, Lions pick is in.
Lions pick is in.
Restroom.
Pick is in and urine's out. Oh, yes. Let's see what the Lions pick is. See if they continue having a decent draft minus the one early pick here. You know, that's a team that still has some needs on defense, though. You know, they already got the tight end, they got a running back. But again, we talked about them early in the year. I mean, early in the day, they're talking about how they can get another wide receiver even as well. Jameson's going to be out for the first 6 games because of the gambling issue. You know, you lost DJ Shark in the offseason there, though you did get Marvin and Mims back. That's a little bit of an upgrade, downgrade in talent, upgrade in availability. Oh, here we go. Lions have taken Hendon Hooker, tight end at a 10, quarterback out of Tennessee. Finally, Hendon Hooker off the board. Of course, Rob leaves, and that's when this happens. Guys, that tells you that they don't think that the long-term answer is Jared Goff. He's going to play one more year there, and then it's a Hendon Hooker show at that point. And I hate to say that in the 3rd round, and that could still change if they think that next year he's not the guy and they want to re-sign Goff. That gives them some options, though. Woo! That's a good pickup for them. I like it. I like that move a lot. Let's see here. Says, am I drunk? Dude, the Enterprise just beam up Roberto. That's what Connor said. Yes, they did. Scotty beamed him up. That's exactly what happened, Connor. So with that, the Rams are officially on the clock now as well. The Rams, you got to wonder, considering they traded away Robinson here to the Steelers, basically a money drop, do they look to go ahead and get Jalen Hyatt at that point? Connor says, oops, talk nice about Jared Goff. Then they pick up a hooker. Oh, gosh. Too much fun with the name. We got. I mean, but I know he's a little older. I know he's got an injury, but Hendon Hooker, I'm telling you, this guy's got some talent, guys. This guy has some talent. This may be the steal of the draft, depending on how he goes with how he comes back from an injury. Could very well be. This could be a starting quarterback in the league in the early 3rd round. That's the steal. Anytime you can get that kind of value out of that kind of pick. So got to be happy right now if you're a Lions fan. It gives you a lot of options for next year if you would think that he's better than Goff or if Goff's better because you're not paying him a lot of money. If you got to have him as a backup for a couple years, you're not paying him. He's a 3rd round pick. Or if you start him next year, you could have 3 years because obviously the first year is going to be shot. 3 years of a quarterback that starts for you that you pay like $2 million a year, not even. That's awesome. That's advantage right there, guys. Woo! That's exciting for them, guys. I got a couple Lions fans there. I'm happy for him because that's a good pickup. That's a guy, like I said, he's got a bright future in this league. All righty. Again, Rams are on the clock here. So let's see. Do we go defense? They need the linebacker. They need corner. They need defensive line. Do they go ahead and get receivers since they got rid of Robinson? All that stuff makes sense. It really does. You know, they also haven't had too much of a run game, or they could just go ahead and trade the pick to the Texans because that's what they just did. Connor says, did you answer if G-Man will move up for any player, do you think? It depends on who they got in their board and how high they is. If the value is there, they've already shown with the first round that if they think someone's going to beat them to a player, Connor, they're going to make the move and go get him. And Joe Shane's already said it as well that he'll do it. At the same point, if the value is not there, they'll do what they did last year. They'll move down. They moved down twice before they took Wan'Dale. Wan'Dale was the guy they wanted. They thought it was too early. They traded down twice, and then they went ahead and got him. So ignore everything Roberto says the rest of the night here. Oh, sorry. Hey. He's still muted anyway, so he can't talk. I didn't even mute him. It wasn't me. It wasn't.
Oh, it's me. It's just why you can't hear me flush the toilet.
In the meantime, you missed out Hendon Hooker.
I was about to say Hooker left.
Yes. Oh, not the Hooker left. Did you pay her?
The Hooker left to Detroit. That's where you get some class ass hookers.
Oh yes. He said, "Okay, either Roberto is going number 2 or he's getting some fun from the wife." Oh well.
I got myself a reserve guy and a little soup.
Oh, good soup.
I didn't eat today. Had a couple
Dude,
beers.
I'm definitely starving, man. I'm at that point here, but we're moving along here. We're already more than
Yeah,
halfway.
we're trucking along.
Trucking at the trucker T. This is 2.5 hours in, though, guys. That's pretty shocking.
Yeah.
So
I paid for sushi and the wife ate it already.
we did 4 hours yesterday. Let's see what happens. 4 hours yesterday. Just give everybody a heads up too. We will not be live tomorrow. No, we're gonna be live afterwards. So we'll give you guys a heads up of what's going on after the fact. And the Texans draft, the biggest falsehood in the entire NFL draft. Tank Dell, Houston, the wide receiver that weighs 165 pounds and should not be called Tank in any way, shape, or form.
It's just a great name.
What is the drink, Roberto? I think I missed it. If you answered before, what is it? Connor says he was having eczema.
Yes, Zima. Narragansett. It's a little beer out of New England area. It's a delicious cheap beer.
What kind of beer is this?
It's a lager.
Nagasaki?
No, not Nagasaki. No, Garrison. It's
you got this from Trader Joe's, didn't you? That sounds like a Trader Joe's beer. Right next to the $2 Chuck.
I mean, it probably would be in most stores.
Everybody knows the $2 Chuck.
No, it's like $5.99 at Total Wine. It's fantastic for a 6-pack of Tall Boys.
Yeah, no, that's pretty cheap. That's pretty cheap.
And they're damn good beers.
I'm gonna take your word on that one. $1 beer
for Tall Boys.
I'm not shopping at the dollar store for my alcohol. Actually, it's $1.25 at the dollar store, so it's more expensive than things at the dollar store.
Did you like Yingling?
I love Yingling. In fact, Yingling is brewed right here in the Tampa Bay area.
It's actually Pennsylvania, Pottersville.
It's not
all of it is brewed there.
Actually, it's both. Depends on what half of the country. The southern half gets it from here in Tampa. Actually, the northern half gets it from
Pottersville, Pennsylvania. It's America's oldest brewery. It's America's oldest brewery. I know my history.
They weren't brewing beer during the Prohibition. Technically, every single beer that's been opened since the end of Prohibition is tied.
That is not true because there was medicinal alcohol that went around.
They were giving beers medicinal alcohol.
No, they actually were. That's why Buffalo Trace.
Not beer. Connor says, try this. If you like it, we'll charge you double next time. I'm not sure what he's talking about.
Which one?
I guess because I'm mocking you on the cost of the beer. So
it's better than Yingling.
Okay. Oh my gosh, we're missing here the Raiders.
Oh geez, so good.
What happened to talk about cheap beer? We're missing it. There we go. Raiders just got on the clock on Bleacher Report. Is getting behind now. It's getting behind. But they're on the clock. They got some old guy giving it. I don't know who it is. I'm assuming it's an ex-player. I can't see because it's on my phone, so I can't tell.
Yeah.
Let's see. Pick is in.
Byron Young
is in. Is that it?
It's Byron Young, Alabama.
Alabama. Yep, Byron Young, Alabama. Defensive.
They're not in the NFL. They're back on date.
I guess they're ahead now. They're ahead because now Bleacher Report has them on the clock still. This way it'll have.
Yeah, well, the Saints are on the clock.
Oh, when the Saints go
on the clock.
Oh, when the Saints
be drafted the third round pick.
No one cares. It's time for the Giants.
Oh, the pick is in. The pick is in.
Pick is in. I guess Connor's checking only worked for the second round.
Listen,
Connor Hughes, where are you?
The Garrison is a third round draft pick beer. Perfect.
Good value.
Yeah, good value. It's not going to be A-list beer that you're going to go to.
Oh my gosh.
It's a third round pick.
Let's see here.
Yingling's your fourth round pick.
Let's see. Oh, here we go. Saints take Kendre Miller, running back from TCU.
Oh, damn.
This job, like I have an associate's.
She has an associate's.
Yeah, Kendre Miller. TCU.
I bet he has an associate's as well. Anastasia's just part of the show now. She wants to come in the room. She's part of the show.
Well, the dog came barging in.
Oh, when the dog comes barging in. Connor says, come in, G-Men. Pick early so we can go to sleep and get a hooker now. Oh, wait, I can. LOL. You were trying to get us to buy you a hooker before, Connor. You don't know what you're doing.
Oh, he knows what he's doing. He just wants to know who's paying for it.
Listen, if he knew what he was doing, he wouldn't have to pay for it. Just saying. Ooh.
Well, sometimes
Bazinga,
you don't.
Bazinga.
Sometimes you pay for his paying that you don't want to talk to a real woman about.
The only true Connor is here. Connor Wallace. There could be only one. Here we
There's going to be only one.
Born to be king. Listen, Connor. I'm sorry, Connor Hughes. Connor Hughes was part of the show before you ever came on here. I'm just saying he did get here first. He was a guest on the show. He's a friend of the show. So we got two Connors. It gets very confusing for you. It's confusing for me sometimes. Luckily, I have the board to see everything.
All right, pick is in.
I was about to say the same thing. Take here. The pick is in for the Cardinals. And Dave and Buster's is interviewing that guy again.
Oh,
I don't know why. This Dave and Buster's commercial. Like, does anybody go and see this commercial and go, you know what? Dave and Buster's. That seems like a good place to go tonight. Dave and Buster's is just ridiculously expensive. That's the problem.
Yeah,
I'm not paying $100 to have to play a couple games of skee ball and have a beer. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's not that expensive, but
you know what I mean. You know what I mean, though.
Well, so they opened one up in Woodbridge.
Oh, did they? Oh, right, the mall. The mall, I assume.
Yeah, right by it. Yeah, right up. Is it connected to the mall?
I assume it's right by the Woodbridge Mall. Everything.
It's right by there. Yeah, it's that. It's not connected. Is it connected?
Okay.
Anyway, someone listening, correct me. It's been a few years since I've been there, but it's cheaper than if you went to the Philly or the Palisades or the Times Square or so on.
Yeah, see, I've only been to the one in Palisades and one here in Tampa as well.
But it's still like you get that giant sample thing. You're still paying $35.
Up. Here we go. Cardinals select Garrett Williams. Garrett Williams, keep in mind, guys, and this is from Connor. Connor's back on it.
I was about to say.
So not our Connor, the SNY Connor. It's also our Connor. So keep in mind, Garrett is the corner out of Syracuse, another zone guy, very good player, very smart player. Like, this is a guy, if he loses a step from injuries, he can play safety, no problem at all.
High football IQ.
That high IQ, and up to the point where you say he's going to be a coach in this league when he's done playing, probably. He's going to have a career. I don't know how long he'll play at corner just because of the fact that he's a little bit on the slower side there. 5'10", 192 pounds. So, yeah, he's a little smaller as well, but this guy is a ball hawk. This guy has got the football IQ to see the whole field. He's a good player. This is a good get for the third round, guys. It's not often I'll say kudos to the Cardinals. In this case, I will say kudos to the Cardinals. Connor says, I'm not paying, you're paying. Keep up, Drew. Sorry to the other Connor. You've been replaced. I provide more fun than you do. Drew and Roberto, are you going to pay for my hookers?
I don't even pay for my own hookers, first of all.
Who does?
That's what I'm saying. When she asked me for...
What are you saying? Let's get Anastasia back in the room.
When she asked me for some money, I say, wait, I thought you're paying me. And then I walk out of the room.
What is this, Deuce Bigelow here? No, you pay me. No, you pay me. No, you pay me.
Oh, I made a mistake. Did you say steak?
They need a phone for full-figured women.
Yeah. You got me upset.
Oh, Giants traded up. Giants traded up, guys.
Oh,
Yes, the Giants just traded
Where do you
up.
see
Here
that?
we go.
Bleacher Report?
Giants are taken. Here we go. Here we go. I already saw the pick. Giants take Jalen Hyatt, wide receiver out of Tennessee, guys.
The hell are you watching?
I'm watching everything, guys. That's where I'm at here. You hear this first here. This is why you listen to the Goofballs, because we know things before Rob does even. Jalen Hyatt, the Giants are taking. I told you guys, they're going to take a receiver at some point. It's an interesting pick because you got a guy that kind of is a slot receiver like we have a lot of already. Really small guy. But here's what we don't have. This guy has the speed like that. This guy has the speed. And Roberto's the man. He gets the hooker to pay him. That's what Connor Wallace says. But yeah, we talked about him during our wide receiver show. We had him, what is it, wide receiver 5 or 6 we had him at? We didn't have him low at all. This is a good value.
We thought he was a second-round guy in the middle of the second round, not at the beginning of the third.
But I thought he would go towards the end of the first round even potentially because he's got that speed. This is a guy that I'm telling you, oh my gosh, like this is a
my thing was his size a little bit. Maybe think he would go into the beginning, he could go in the second round, but
I gotta wonder, do the Giants think that he can play in the outside? I have to wonder that. By the way, the NFL Network is just now giving us Garrett Williams out of Syracuse.
Yeah, I know. And I'm looking at
we're back ahead, guys. We're back ahead.
And I'm at NFL.com/draft, and it just shows the pick is in for the Giants. But it took forever for it went. Boop.
That's
cool,
guys. I like this.
Jalen Hyatt. Oh my God, that's a fantastic. Listen. All right. Drew gives Banks a B grade. Okay. And what do? We get JMS. A+. Hyatt in the third round here. It's another A pick. The Giants right now, I would probably give them an A- in the draft so far.
Yeah.
Not just being biased.
I was not a fan as much as the corner they took, but I was a fan of the fact they took a corner in the first round.
Yes.
But guys.
That's why it's I want listen, I would have loved Cam Smith.
Yeah.
But
that hurts a little still.
But I'm also not mad because I've seen but Drew, also listen here, we've seen what our coaches can do with lackluster talent. Now you have a guy that's proven himself in college and is super athletic.
Yep. Super.
That seems very coachable.
4.40.
That seems very coachable.
Yeah.
So he could turn around and be a very high ceiling player that might beat our expectations of what we originally put him at. So could be good.
Connor says, so they took guy from Peyton Manning school and not Mingo from Eli Manning school, Ole Miss. Eli's mad. Listen, Eli's happy. Eli is happy because we got the center that's going to protect.
Brown's pick is in.
Brown's pick is in. Screw the Browns. We're talking Jalen Hyatt here. By the way, I should point out the Giants, that pick was originally to Cleveland, to Houston, to LA, to the Giants. And the next pick is Cedric Tillman, wide receiver out of Tennessee. All the Tennessee guys are going now in this third round.
Do we have information what the Giants gave up for that pick?
I haven't heard that yet. I have not. I'm trying to see that real quick.
As Atlanta Falcons are on the clock, by the way.
You know what's interesting is license plate guy put a thing saying John Michael Schmitz or Hyatt. You make the call. If both are there,
why not both?
Yeah, we got them both.
Why not
We got
both?
them both. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm trying to see here what they did. I'm very happy though. This is awesome.
This is fantastic. Listen, if they take a bunch of B- players after this, like it's still a damn good draft for us.
Here we go.
Right.
Giants are trading number 89 at 128 to the Rams for 73. So we gave up 128. So we're good, guys. We still have we still have more picks here, guys. I'm not worried. We had way too many picks.
And then we got so many picks, we can still trade up.
At this point, it's going to be get depth. Honestly, it's going to be get depth. Maybe get another corner. Maybe get a backup, QB in this league here. That's the kind of moves that you're going to make, I think, at this point here. Joe says, G-Men having a good draft. G-Men are having a great draft now, guys. Like, you got one of the premier wide receivers in this draft who's just a speed demon. Like, again, I don't want to overplay it. He's not going to be a Pro Bowl caliber kind of guy. A lot of the expectations I see is the pro comp of Will Fuller. If Will Fuller could have stayed healthy, that'd have been a really good player to have. So I'll take it, guys. I'm happy. This is a good pickup, and we got our center. It's hard to be upset when you got the center, like with the biggest need we had, and we filled it with the best player in the draft in the second round. But guess what?
Bill Benson was the answer.
Guess what?
Chicken butt.
Guess what?
Chicken thigh.
Guess what?
Guess what?
The Falcons have selected Zach Harrison, edge at Ohio State, in another move that proves that the Falcons are freaking morons.
Talk about a turbo draft.
We talked about him. This is a guy that literally had all the talent in the world. Was like the number one prospect coming out of high school, and just did jack in Ohio State for years. Just went ahead and totally lived off the laurels of what he did in high school.
Yeah, he was a 5-star, right? We talked about 5-star recruit.
Yeah, I'm good.
He's the Al Bundy.
Falcons have had the worst draft of anybody in the NFL just because of pure stupidity. Pure stupidity. As my dad chimes in here, he popped on. I thought he might. He loves Jalen Hyatt. He is a Hyatt guy. Hyatt has never been coached like he will be now. Yeah, this is going to be, guys, this is exciting. This is an exciting move for us.
Listen, we got protection for DJ, for Barkley. We got some protection in the deep ball when people are actually trying to throw against us. And now we got another weapon for DJ.
And you know what the big thing is? This means Slayton's not the only guy who can run down the field. Slayton's the only guy, so we had any speed whatsoever. And what we complain about, he drops the ball. Well, guess what? There's a second option now. There's a second option. And I'm not saying get rid of Slayton.
No. Hey, listen, we just paid the guy. He's not going anywhere.
Could you imagine? Yeah, both Jalen Hyatt and Darius Slayton running down 9 routes down the field. Good luck, safeties. It's going to be wide open, the middle of the goddamn field. Good luck, Darren Waller too.
I talked about a lot about play action. This pickup, you put Slayton, you put Hyatt on the outside. You have Waller on the one side, and you got 2 slot guys on the inside. Where's the ball going when Barkley's behind you?
I'm telling you guys, this is.
And now you got a solid center.
Yeah, this is a completely different offense than it was last year. Completely different. Okay, we're still talking. We're missing picks here because we're so excited about Jalen. So we got, let's see here. The pick is in for the Patriots. They take Marte Mapu, linebacker out of Sacramento State. That's not that you're not going to hear Sacramento State very often. That's for sure.
Bill Belichick.
We didn't even have him on our board. Oh my gosh. Let's take a look here. We're gonna do a little research on the fly here because I hate the fact that I don't know something about a guy. Let's see here. Quarterback, wide receiver, linebacker, safety, and corner in high school. That's pretty interesting. 6-year senior heading into the NFL draft. His performance at the Senior Bowl apparently got him some buzz and got him some interest. He finished the season 76 tackles, 6.5 behind the line of scrimmage, 2 interceptions, and a block kick. He was this Big Sky Football Player of the Year, as well as an AP First Team All-American not for the the main division there. Let's see. Reasons to buy in. This is from the Draft Network, so I don't want to take credit for their talks. This is them giving this. Length, athletic profile, ability to cover, make up ground fast, pass coverage ability, IQ, instinctive, good mindset and physical. Not ideal mass for an NFL linebacker. Past history of similar players that, like, I'm guessing the light has been an issue, has trouble shedding blocks. So the guy is 6'2". They say it's 6'3" here. 217 pounds. Very light linebacker. That's a guy that, but again, we talked about this. Belichick just loves these small school guys. He just loves it. My dad says we have some speed guys who make it open before the pass protection breaks down. That's a good point too. We also might have a pass protection because we got a center.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, this offensive line so much depends on what happens with what happens with whatchamacall with Evan Neal. That's yeah.
As we say, if Evan Neal comes due,
we got another pick. So we got Byron Young, edge out of Tennessee, selected by the Los Angeles Rams. So not a bad guy. He's more of a guy you're just having like a pass rush kind of not a star, but a rotational piece like that. So not a bad guy to get in the third round. I'll take that kind of pick. That's a smart pick. Smart guy. Obviously got some experience there. Played in the SEC. Anybody who made a name for himself playing in the SEC, you got to have some respect for. That's a legit like that's like the spot to be at that point. If you can succeed there, you can at least make it as a backup in the league.
Yeah.
There's not many guys who won't. 4'4", 40, 6'2", 250 pounds. So good size, not a bad athleticism there. That's a good pick. I like that pick. Green Bay's on the clock. I don't know if Sean's still watching here. A resident Packer fan. Here we go. Sean, you there?
We're just dialing in, Sean.
And they already got the tight end. They already got the wide receiver. Do they get another wide receiver just to shove it to Rodgers? Funny. We traded Rodgers now. It's wide receiver, wide receiver, wide receiver.
Here, we got you something. Oh, you're not here anywhere? Aw.
Aw. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Do-do-do-do.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Dun, dun, dun.
Let's see here. Daniel Jeremiah here to talk about Marte Mapu that the Patriots got said. He's one of my favorite players in the draft. He didn't get a combine invite. He's been navigating injury. If someone takes him because of it, they get a steal, basically. I have to kind of give you half that quote because it took it off the screen because they want to give the Rams selection that we already got.
Yeah.
We beat you to it. Let's see here. So on the clock, like I said, we got the Packers right now on the clock, followed by the Colts, followed by the Pittsburgh Steelers. And you know what's interesting, too? You got to wonder because right after we went, that's when Cedric Tillman went. You got to – did we just totally block Cleveland taking Jalen Hyatt? Like, did we massage that situation and take it in front of the Cleveland Browns?
Oh, tickle.
My God. Oh, my God. Guess what? The pick is in.
I was going to say the pick is in.
Sometimes I'm just... Packers have selected Tucker Kraft, tight end, another guy, South Dakota State, another receiver to throw the ball to. Oh, my gosh.
I mean, they lost Lazard. If Dobbs is fighting for a spot, I mean,
But now
He
they've drafted one wide receiver and 2 tight ends when all Aaron Rodgers has wanted for years them to get some talent around him. It's all he's wanted. And they finally do it when he's gone. Wow. Yeah. Good player though overall. He's kind of a raw talent at that point. He's gonna need some time. So I like the fact that he's the second tight end they took overall, so they can go ahead and give him a chance to kind of get his feet wet in the NFL without forcing him right into the offense right off the bat. So big guy, 6'5", 254 pounds, runs a 4.69 40. Definitely a receiving tight end. Like I said, very raw. Still needs to learn a lot of the blocking tools at that point. He's almost like, think of him as a massive slot receiver that you hope you can teach him to block. That's what he is.
Yeah.
But I mean, crazy. Very athletic guy. Didn't get a lot of production though in the last year in college. That's the weird thing. They talk about him as if he's just an athletic beast. He had 348 yards last year at South Dakota State. South Dakota State, you heard that right? Not exactly the top flight school. So let's see. Pittsburgh Steelers are on the clock. Let's see who they got here. Pittsburgh Steelers. The Steelers. Now, they should take a wide receiver. They really should. They have no wide receivers whatsoever. I'm going to say they should take Xavier Hutchinson. I like Xavier Hutchinson a lot. Oh, here we go.
Oh, shit.
They traded. No. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong spot. That's why. So the Colts were up. They took Josh. Oh, hold on. Oop, I almost forget.
Yeah, Josh Downs.
Oh, hold on. Let's take Josh Downs, wide receiver out of North Carolina. The Pittsburgh Steelers are on the clock. And then the Tennessee Titans. I know, you know what it is, dude. We're doing so many hours here that it's like you see at the end of the draft when the guys on TV are tired, and you're like, "Why are they so tired?" I get it now.
I understand it.
I
constantly
get it.
Trying to do something.
I sit
all day long. Yeah,
we've done 7 hours of live programming the last 2 days so far, and we still got plenty of time to go here. We still got 23 picks to go, guys. 23 picks to go. We're going to be here a little while. Probably be on to like 11:30 at this point, it sounds like. Oh, my God. But Josh Downs, here's a guy who totally dropped. So basically, he's going to replace Paris Campbell for them that we took. A guy that I'm shocked made it this long. We liked him a decent amount. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's not a perfect prospect. There's a reason he dropped, and there's a reason we didn't have him in the top 4. But I think if he went to a bigger school, he would have had much more, hype around him. North Carolina is not exactly where you get your big name guys from, except for Hakeem Nicks, of course. Giants have had good luck between Hakeem Nicks, Lawrence Taylor, the GOAT, actual GOAT, not Brady. Had to throw that in there. So, but I think they both got drafted the same year. Yeah, so let's see. So Steelers on the board. Let's see where they go. I still think they need some help on the line overall. Oh, they just traded actually at the Pittsburgh Steelers traded to the Carolina Panthers. So the Panthers are officially on the clock. The Panthers.
Pick is in already.
Oh, it better be. You trade. You know who you want. Let's see who it's going to be. You got to wonder.
Gonna be?
Who can it be now? So now they just jumped the Tennessee Titans. It makes me wonder if they're going to go receiver.
They might.
Apparently, Anastasia agrees.
She knew.
She knew.
She might have called in for Carolina. Who are they picking, baby?
She got real quiet. She's like, oh my God, you can hear me. Yeah. So keep in mind, they just got Mingo. So they already have picked up a wide receiver, but it's weird to jump the Titans, who I gotta think are going to want to go ahead and get another wide receiver. It's the perfect pick for them to get. They don't have one. Here we go. Here it is. The pick is in, and we got the Panthers selecting linebacker DJ Johnson out of Oregon. That seems a little early for me. That seems a little early. Not a fan of that one. Not a fan. Yes. Thumbs down on that one there with pinkies out. Most indubitably.
Doobity doobity do.
Doobie doobie doo. So the Titans are officially on the clock here. So again, they got to go wide receiver. They need a wide receiver. They need one. I feel like the Panthers just went totally based on, again, combine. So DJ is a big guy, speedy guy, fast guy. But again, he's picking in the third round. So what does that tell you? What kind of production do you have? Not much. 6 sacks last year. Woo. I know I'm a jerk. I can't help myself.
Super jerk.
Super jerk. Let's see. As the TV's going to finally tell us who the Panthers selected. I wonder who it could be. Bet you it's DJ Johnson. Bet you it's DJ Johnson.
Oh, it's so DJ Johnson.
You know, the scary thing is we're being at least nice and we're telling people point blank who they're drafting before it comes up on TV for us. We could be jerks, but I know who it's going to be. It's going to be DJ Johnson.
Oh, can you guess who it's going to be? We know.
It'd be mean if we did that. I wouldn't have felt right. We're not that goofball. All right. So,
oh my God, we know who San Francisco's is taking their 39th pick in the third round.
What?
I was making stuff up.
Okay. I was like, wait, the 39th pick in the third round?
The last pick in the third round.
They got 3 out of the last 4 picks in the third round, by the way.
Yeah.
The Niners are about to load up. I'm like tired of hearing it. Okay, guys, just make all your picks at once. All right.
If that last 4 rounds goes 20 minutes, I'm going to be pissed.
Dude, I'm pissed right now with the Titans. Go for it. Come on. You've been on the clock for half an hour. You got to know who you're taking by now. You got to know. Go for it. You can do it. You can do it all night long.
Yeah, unless they really want a DJ Johnson.
You can do it. Honestly, I mean, again, you got a guy who's an athlete guy, runs a 4.49, but just didn't have the production there. So unless they think it's coaching, that's what I always say. Is it coaching? Is it the player? You got to wonder, though, Washington out of Georgia, the big blocking tight end, Kelly Ringo, the Georgia cornerback, had a couple of Georgia players that are dropping here. DeJuan Jones again, the right tackle from Ohio State.
The pick is in.
Here it is. The pick is in. Let's find out. Do. I'm watching both now because either one of them. You know, Luke Whippler, too, I can't believe he's still available. Like, we weren't going to get a center. Oh, no. What if we don't get a center? I'll tell you this. What I want tomorrow, if he's still available, we pick. I'm going to just call it right now. Travarius Hodges-Tomlinson. Like, get me that slot corner. Like, he'll be a shot down slot corner. I'm telling you right now.
Slot corner.
Slot corner, not slot corner. Connor says, could have had Mingo instead of Hyatt. He's got little hands. He's shorter, under 180 pounds. Mark my words. Mingo will be way better. Got to go, guys. Have a good night. My hooker is here. Can't wait for you. Take it easy, Connor. Have a good night, man.
Have a good night. Have fun. Don't do anything I want to.
Ken's in here. Ken, what's up, guys? Just got on. I like how Ken announces his presence. Everybody, the party can begin. The Ken is here.
The Kennator.
Higgy, ye old Bears fan, Ken. Yeah.
What do you think about Zach Pickens, Ken?
Yeah, Zach Pickens. You got a run stopper. And the Titans are still on the clock for the last hour now.
The pick is in for him. They
pick is in, and no. It's just I know it's bad. Here we go. They're coming out. They got someone walking out right now. I can't tell who it is. This is the problem again with having the NFL Network on your phone. You can't quite tell. Oh, it's Jason McCourty. That's who's coming out. He played a little bit for the Titans as well. I think of him more as, a Patriot, but whatever. Why does everybody come out, make the pick, and congratulate the Kansas City Chiefs as if they're going to be upset as if you don't? Like, stop sucking up to the goddamn crowd and make the damn pick.
Congratulations to the Chiefs. Anyway, the Tennessee Titans take.
He gave the thumbs up, by the way. He gave the thumbs up. I'm sending that to the Zach Pickens.
Yeah. Tajay Spears, running back.
Oh, Tajay Spears. Oh, wow. Running back. Uh-oh.
What's happening here?
Uh-oh. That's a good pick. I like him.
Yeah.
I like him. I would have taken him over Chardonnay there. Chardonnay. I would have taken him over the Zinfandel. I mean, he's got a much higher ceiling. This is a guy who's got some talent here. He could really, really be a beast. By the way, it's still not on that pick on the streaming of the NFL Network.
Oh, the pick is in for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
All right, let's take a look. See who it's going to be. This guy's still talking. They haven't made the pick in the NFL Network, but yes, the Bleacher Report has given you the Spears pick as well. It's insanity. But he's like I said, smaller school. He's going to need a little time to develop. He gets to develop now behind the best running back in all of football over the last 5 years. That's a good pick for them.
Yeah,
their
NFL draft shows him right now up on the screen. They've been talking about him for a couple minutes now.
Well, again, I'm on the streaming version of it, so.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, this is like,
too.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man.
I don't know.
Doesn't matter because
I have
Bleacher Report and Connor Hughes.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Diaby. Not the diabetes. That's the Utah linebacker. Diaby. Defensive end out of Louisville. That's the pick here by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And we talked about it. This is what they need to do. They need to build their lines. Build the lines. Build the lines. But yeah. That's Tajay Spears, man. It makes you wonder now. Are they going to get rid of Derrick Henry?
I feel like he's going to be there for another year.
I feel like he's going to get traded at the deadline. That kind of move.
Maybe.
Let's be honest. The Titans are not going to go anywhere this year. They're rebuilding. They are so rebuilding, it's not even funny. They're not going to go anywhere. But again, they don't seem to recognize if you need wide receivers. I would have taken Xavier Hutchinson myself. Up. Oh, they're giving the same pick now on Bleacher Report. Now they're just talking about Diaby. It's weird how you never know who's going to be.
Picks in.
Never know.
Broncos.
Who's going to be earliest. Up.
Wait, what? Broncos just trade with the Seahawks and put the pick in right away?
I don't see this. You got to share.
NFL draft.
Sharing is caring, man.
I'm looking at NFL draft, but I'm also on NFL.com tracker, and it's still saying Seahawks. But NFL draft
I'm seeing everywhere is Seahawks. I'm seeing Seahawks everywhere.
I'm seeing the Broncos draft pick is in.
I just refreshed it to see what it does. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Yep, it says pick is in for the Denver Broncos. The Seahawks traded to the Broncos. Broncos are just going nuts, man. Woo.
Yeah.
We're a team that gave up all their picks to get a washed-up quarterback. They are active. Ken says put ESPN on. That would involve Ken paying for cable. I will not do that by principle alone.
I'm in the same boat.
Yeah. I will not pay for cable. You will not stick
I'm
me
coming
back.
to your house tomorrow. We're going to watch cable together.
You will not stick me back in the 90s. Oh man. Let's see. Let's see who the Broncos. They got who would they go up for? Like, who was their guy they want? They already got a wide receiver in this draft, obviously, so they're not going that route. I'm trying to think who would even be. That's like I said. You're trading up specifically for a guy. So let's see. Let's see who they go with. Denver Broncos. They got exciting the way they're going right now. First, this is like their day 2 is their day 1.
And their pick is in, and the Dolphins are on the clock.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. So let's see. So far, they've taken Marvin Mims, taken Drew Sanders. So they've worked on both sides of the ball a little bit here. Which way did they go, George? Which way did they go? Yeah, they're just breaking this on Bleacher Report now. Bleacher Report is a little off now. It's almost like I don't know if Connor Hughes like helping them. They're off a couple times now. They've been on the ball in the second round, dude. They were like quicker than everybody. Here we go. Here we go. So Broncos taking Iowa cornerback Riley Moss out of Iowa. That's the guy that was moving up a lot of guys' draft boards the last couple of days. So they were nervous, apparently, that the Ravens were going to take him. So the Ravens instead don't get a chance to take him. I'm surprised Kylie Ringo's still out here on the board and nobody's taking this guy.
Yeah.
Fast corner, man corner kind of guy. Played at Georgia, so really had to step it up. Obviously, played quality opponents pretty much every single week. That's kind of a shocker to me that he's not being taken ahead of this guy. So Riley Moss, 6'1", so good height, 193 pounds, 4.45 40. But again, he played at Iowa. And he looks like the guy who plays at Iowa. Like I feel like he's going to be a very good insurance salesman down the line. He's going to sell life insurance and homeowners insurance and all kinds of insurance, medical insurance, I'm sure. Gap coverage for your car. With a guy in the finance office at a car dealership. So Dolphins, who are you thinking for the Dolphins? I still think that they got to keep going defense here at this point.
Yeah.
Or
defense or offensive line.
Yeah, one of the two, because they need protection for they need to go ahead and get some better defense because their defense was definitely suspect for a lot of last year. They already made the move, obviously, to go ahead and shore up their edge already midway through the year with Bradley there. So
I feel like they're going to probably go like it'll probably be like offensive line somewhere because you got to protect your quarterback. They did not do a good job with that last year.
You do, but
they really need to
take it. They took Cam Smith already, so they've already helped the defense a little bit.
But the pick is in.
Pick is in. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
Devon Arcane from Texas A&M, running back.
I like how you have Devin A-Chain.
A-Chain.
They got Devin A-Chain. A-Chain.
Arcane. A-Chain. Whatever.
A-Chain. So A-Chain, as we talked about him before, that's the little running back from Texas A&M, I believe, if I remember correctly. I don't have my notes in front of me on him specifically. Really, really fast guy. We talked about how he is the guy that's going to get hidden behind the line. You're not going to see him coming. He's also, though, not going to take anything for any kind of thing besides, the one hit. Like, you're not going to break a tackle at his size. Not going to happen. All right. Here we go. Now they're showing it here on Bleacher Report. Let me see some stats on him to verify the size, if I remember correctly here. I don't remember his height and weight off the top of my head, but he's a tiny guy. He's a really tiny guy. I mean, like, this man is a Tank Dell of running backs.
There you go.
Yep, and there it is. 5'8", 188 pounds. You hear that? 5'8", 180 pounds at running back. Running back. But he also runs a 4-3-2.
He's like a half running back.
It's a 4-3-2 he runs. He's going to be good. I'm telling you. He
Yeah.
also did. They never really used him in the receiving game, so we don't even know what we got as far as that. He was the guy who basically that's all he did was go ahead and run and get the seam and get the opening and go for it. He made a lot of big plays there. Good balance guy. A lot of guys were really high on him too as well. It's a good spot to get him. It really is. And they re-signed a lot of their running backs here. So they're going to go running back by committee, which is good. They'll use him for what he does well. They won't use him for things he can't do, limitations because of the size. It's a good spot for him. I like it, actually.
Yeah. Ooh. And the Chargers already
have a
made the
running
pick,
back that-
and
Hold on. We got to do the jingle. You may go.
Dylan Henley, linebacker of Washington State.
Oh, that's an interesting pick up there. That is. So we
Yeah.
talked about him. Where's the guy that was a former quarterback in high school, played all over the place when he played for Nevada, transferred last year over to Washington. Really raw talent there. A lot of people are very high on him. Potentially the absolute best coverage linebacker in this draft. He's that good. He's really smart like that. He's played receiver. He's played tight end. He was also even a returner in Nevada. He did kick returns.
He is one of the best. He has one of the best football IQs at this position.
Oh yeah, 6'1",
Just because-
250. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, sorry.
No, I lost the stats I was going to give anyway, so I have to screen it.
I was saying just because he's played all the positions that he's trying to stop.
Yeah.
So like he understands the game on both ends of the ball, which is a very it's not that common. It's a rare thing to see a guy that fully understands because he's done it all. And
and he's done it all, but he's done it all well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He's a
So like he
pure
understands.
He's that guy that you go, where do I put him on the field? I don't quite know, but let's take him and figure it out.
Yeah.
Because I could see him even playing strong safety, like a box safety in some defensive sets too, because he's a later guy. He's only 225, so you can pop him in that kind of spot, and it's not an issue. As Kenny says the same thing. Yeah, Ravens are up.
You think the Ravens are going to bait for a trade? They got 25 seconds on the clock right now.
No, I think the Ravens are going to go ahead and get a corner. They wanted a corner
with 20 seconds left on the clock.
They get drop. They'll get him. They'll get the pick in. And I'm telling you,
the Vikings.
NFL
10 seconds.
NFL Network already going for that Dave and Buster's commercial again. I'm not playing your video game.
It is in. It is in.
Of course it's in. They're not going to let that happen. Yeah, that has happened before. But it doesn't happen very often. So,
no.
But that's a good pick, though, dude. I like that.
Maybe someone in Baltimore fell asleep.
Listen, maybe they've been doing it for 3.5 hours as well, up to working for 10 hours. I don't know. It's 10:30, guys. Do you know where your children are?
Do you know where your draft pick is?
I know where he is. He's on his way to New York right now. Yeah. Actually, Jersey, technically.
Woo!
JMS and Hyatt are on a plane.
What a great day to be a New York Giants football fan.
Seriously. Makes up for any issues I had with the Banks pick. I'm good with that now. I'm happy now. I'm okay.
I'm ecstatic. Like listen, Banks was not my first corner that I wanted to go off the board. But I think he has a lot of talent. He's raw. I think he's good at his position. I don't think he was the best available, but I think he's also very coachable. And I think
I'm trying to trust.
Yes.
I'm trying to trust.
I do trust. And I think they can mold him into the player we want him to be.
I've been hurt before by guys like Jerry Reese and Dave Gettleman. That's the problem here. That's the problem.
Jason Garrett.
All right.
What's your favorite?
Jason Garrett. I want to hear his insight. If he likes a player, then I don't want to draft him.
He knows his game.
Should hire Dave Gettleman. I can imagine him right now. I think he's a great player. I think I would take him in a heartbeat there. Okay, guys, we know not to take this player. He's not good. That's just the one thing Gettleman didn't do bad. He wasn't a bad drafter. He really wasn't.
No.
He was just a kind of a pompous ass and a guy who made some horrible free agency moves. All right, here we go. The Ravens. Ravens are in. They got
there we go.
Simpson, Clemson linebacker. The linebackers are going, man. The linebackers are going here.
We're about to see a run.
We got a run here already. It's already happening.
I know. I said
The
we
run
got
of
a
the
run.
day. We got a runner.
Yeah. Come on, guys. We're streaking. Let's go. We're all going down to the quad.
So, what linebacker would the Vikings pick here? I had to do it.
Question.
You know what? You got to wonder, do they go secondary here?
I think so. That's good.
They still have a lot of secondary work to do. You know, maybe this is where Ringo goes. You know, once they realize he's not the cartoon lizard from that movie.
It's not Johnny Depp.
Wasn't a Nickelodeon movie?
Secondary. Was it Nickelodeon? No, I don't think it was
Don't
Nickelodeon.
poop in.
DreamWorks, probably.
I thought it was Nickelodeon. Don't poop in his.
It might be. You go to court and everyone's going to find out about it.
He's going to Google me now. I see it. I see the phone now.
I am.
Googling it.
Ringo. That Ringo Starr.
That's what's going to come up. That's what's going to go.
It's on Netflix.
All right, let's see.
Amusing, heartwarming, and wild.
You know, I just realized this is the first pick since that the Vikings have had all day. So all they've gotten so far is Jordan Addison. That's pretty bad. So yeah, Ringo's got to be picked, man. They need corners bad. They have Patrick Peterson. They don't have corners. It's time for Kylie Ringo.
Nickelodeon.
I told you. I have a really weird memory for some things. I don't know why.
Yeah, for a movie that's 12 years old.
Pick is in.
Oh, wait. No. Yeah. No.
Pick is in. Minnesota traded. Hold on. We got it. We got to do the jingle here.
The safety AF.
Jair Brown, safety for Penn State. That's a good pick for San Francisco to get. I'm guessing they gave up, one of their third round picks they got later on. Yeah, they did. They gave up the very last pick of the round, pick 102. It looks like, because I can already see that change to the Vikings. So they probably gave him like a fifth round or a fourth round to move up. But they got a safety, and obviously they needed a safety here. They lost one in the free agency.
Yeah,
here.
they got the 39th pick at 102.
Yep. Yeah. So Tom Pelissero was the first one to go ahead and announce it. Good pickup though for them, but they're a smart team. I like what they're doing there. They're just kind of like doing their thing. They recognize where they're good. They recognize where they're not. They don't try to be what they're not. Smart football.
Yeah.
Something to be said for smart football. Now, if only they had a third quarterback during the NFC Championship game. We're running out of quarterbacks. Just put the one with the bum arm that can't throw in. That's going to work out well. That'd be so defeating to be like somebody who, works or plays for the Niners to be there for that game. All right. So Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. The Jacksonville Jaguars. So here, let's see who we got. This could be. I'm going to keep on saying it, obviously, because he's my top player on the board. But it's got to be. Ringo's got to go at some point.
Don't let him go to Dallas.
Salvatore Modica says, your stash is pure fire.
Thank you, buddy.
Wow. Your stash is on fire.
I wish we had the visual effects to make each little thing burn.
Oh, that'd be
Each little
awesome.
handlebar.
I'm just saying, you have the option of helping us with that at to buy me a cup of coffee / 2 Giant Goofballs. We can go on Fiverr and get this done.
We're
So
going
let's
to
see.
reiterate: we are not setting this mustache on fire.
So far, the Jags have selected.
Tank.
They already got
See?
Tank. Oh, they got Tank Bigsby. I was thinking Tank Dell before. Tank Bigsby, running back out of Auburn. Oh, there we go.
So where does Ringo go? Does he go to LA?
Does he keep on dropping to the 4th round? Who knows? Tank Bigsby though. That's a good move there for them. Travis Etienne, much more the speedy guy. This guy's the much more the up the middle guy. That's a good 1-2 punch. Yeah, see that is an actual tank. Look at the way he cuts and just moves and goes.
Not just a cool name; it's also clever.
Yes, unlike Tank Dell.
And descriptive. Yeah.
I still think they're going to regret not going crazy on corner. You got one of the best corners still available, and you don't do it. That's a little crazy to me. So here's who the NFL has so far as the best. NFL.com: Kylie Ringo, number 1. Darnell Washington, the tight end, number 2. Tyler Scott, Cincinnati. That's the guy the Giants were supposed to be pretty high on. I can't see them taking a second receiver though. They didn't expect that Jalen Hyatt to be available in the 3rd round.
No.
Antonio Johnson, safety out of Texas A&M. DeJuan Jones, tackle at Ohio State. Terrell Smith, corner out of Minnesota. A.T. Perry, wide receiver out of Wake Forest. Clark Phillips III, corner out of Utah. We talked about a lot of corners. Remember when we went over guys here? I'm telling you, there's so many corners still left. It's not even fun. Guys,
yeah,
this is I think we could definitely do that. So think about it. We got Kylie Ringo still available. We got Terrell Smith, who I don't want. He's not a fit for us, but he's still there. Clark Phillips III. You got LT's nephew there. You got Kerry Blue from Stanford there. You get a lot of good corners there. The man corner is the guy that would be a great corners. That might be the route we go tomorrow with that first pick. That might
Rams pick is in.
So Salvatore says, what's your take on the wide receiver the G-Men took from Tennessee? Any good?
I was about to give you an update, Sal.
Let's keep an eye to make sure.
This guy dropped a lot. We traded up for him. So yeah, he's gonna be a good fit. And if you also didn't see it, we also took GMS in the 2nd round. So he fell to us, which was pretty nice.
It's a nice.
Very true. It's a nice.
It's a
super nice. It's a super nice.
It's a super nice.
Is that your plunger or you're just happy to see me? Oh.
I'm super happy to see you, Sal.
Alrighty. But yeah, no. Speedy guy, really speedy guy. Almost like Slayton. I think he reminds me a lot of Slayton in a lot of ways. And in the good ways. But he's also got a higher ability though. Yeah. I like the pick. I really do. I think getting a second guy that you can put out there that's going to run deep and open things up in the middle on the under there. So disco, good. Oh, this is so hot.
Disco time.
Disco. Alrighty, let's see. What's going here? Come on, guys. It's 10:30.
Let's get those picks rolling here, eh?
Let's see. Let's get the picks. We still have 14 picks to go, guys. 14 picks.
At least it's
We're
not
at 3.5 hours here. We're 3.5 hours in. Insanity is set in, guys. Insanity is set in. This is what we do.
And I told the missus, I'm like, don't worry. We're starting at 7 tonight. It's going to be a little faster. Don't worry. We'll hang out more tonight.
A little faster. No, we'll probably be done like 11:15. I'm thinking.
Yeah,
I'm thinking
before midnight.
We'll probably end around there. That'd be nice. I work in the morning again.
Kobe Turner, defensive tackle.
Kobe Turner, defense. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good move.
Now Dallas is
That's
on the
a
clock.
good
We'll
one
see
there.
where they go. Hopefully not.
And
Ringo.
officially, the team of the 90s is on the clock. The team of the 90s. They're still showing Jalen Hyatt here on the screen of the NFL Network. I like that. That may have been the steal of the third round.
Oh,
That may have been.
100%.
We may have gotten the steal of the second round, too. I like our picks a lot today.
Yeah. So, Sal, if you missed out.
Sal says, what round do you think Ray Finkel will go? I think he's going to have to settle for being an undrafted free agent because, it's hard as a kicker to get drafted in the NFL. But when he missed that big kick, I know it's laces out. He was saying he was blaming the holder. But in the end, when you miss a big kick like that to win the big game, your draft status is going to suffer. So, yeah, I think he goes undrafted first. I don't think you'll hear Ray Finkel's name tonight. Yes.
But look out for
Einhorn. Yeah. See, Einhorn comes after Finkel.
Depends on how he feels.
Very similar
but the
play,
is
though.
In.
Very similar play style that Einhorn had that thing.
Yeah.
All righty. Pick is in. Let's see. Let's see who the Cowboys select. Okay, here it is. The pick is in. Mr. Henke the Christmas Poo. No. Marvion Overshone, linebacker, Texas. That's a good value pick there. I hate to say it, but I'm trying to be unbiased. That's a good value pick. He's a guy a lot of people thought would go around this. It's not a steal, but it's a good value pick. It's around people thought he'd go. So I can't knock it. I can't get upset and worried about it either, though. I don't think there's a player left on the board for us to be worried about. Like, oh no, they got so and so. They're gonna win something now. Oh no, do you see that late third round pick they made?
Listen, if the Bills don't pick out Ringo right now, he's gonna go to the Bengals. We've been talking about Ringo now for the past.
The Bengals they need safeties, man. They could go battle. I would look at battle out of Alabama. I think he's still on the board.
Oh, the pick is in.
The pick is in. Here we go.
But battle would not. Yeah, it's a good pick as well. Actually,
Mustachio. I'm liking that there's a really, really old guy who made the pick for Alice. I think he was the MVP in the last Super Bowl they won. I won in 1996. Back then, I couldn't tweet anything.
On the field.
As soon as I got done, as soon as the game was over, I ran to my computer. I put the CD-ROM drive in, and I went onto AOL to email my family.
Of course, I could not call anyone because I had to dial up.
Here we go. The theme song from the last Dallas Cowboy Super Bowl.
Yeah. Oh wow!
We got them all here.
Jerron Williams.
Oh, is the pick in and we didn't do the pick?
It is. We're too busy talking about old music.
I love it. I felt. Okay, who you got as a pick now? I didn't get it. Dorian Williams, linebacker out of Tulane. Dude, I've never seen so many linebackers go in one round before. Talk about a run on friggin' linebackers. How many linebackers we got here? I feel like we've got 17 linebackers. Let's see. 1.
Let's go through. All right, you got
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 linebackers out of 28 picks so far this round. That's a pretty freaking high ratio.
Between 22 and 28, you got 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
How many licks does it take to get to the middle of the draft?
6 linebackers.
A one,
One, a two, a three. You can tell us later, right?
Wait. Casey's on the board? And the dog needs out of the room. Casey's on the board, Drew. Talk about this.
So the Bengals are on the clock.
Oh, the pick is in
just
for
had
the
their
Chiefs. The pick is in for the Chiefs. It looks like they traded.
Did they make a trade? They made a trade? Okay,
It looks like they made a trade. I'll be right back.
We got a trade.
Oh,
the dog is not
it's in. The pick
is
in. Nope. And now the Steelers are on the board.
Hold on, we're getting compliments, Rob, when you left. Thanks for the draft coverage, fellas. I down listened to all the podcasts that work. Great show. Looking forward to hearing you guys breaking into the picks, the rest of your content. Go G-Men! Joe, man, much appreciated, man. I appreciate that. And yeah, everybody remember, we will be going Monday. We're going to be going live, giving everybody all the rundown, all the picks that we had. We want to do is one big show. We will go live tomorrow after the draft to give you guys a quick rundown of the guys we get tomorrow as well. We don't want to leave you hanging until Monday on that stuff there, but we'll give a full rundown of all of our picks there on Monday. Wednesday, we're going to give you guys a rundown on the picks of the Commanders, the Eagles, and the Cowboys too, since that's 6 of our games every single year. It does matter, unfortunately, what they do, as much as we hate to admit it. So we're going to give you guys that rundown there. And then Friday, we'll be on live again. So we're always live 9 p.m. Eastern Standard, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, LinkedIn. And let's see here. The pick is in. He's right. The Chiefs have traded up with the Cincinnati Bengals. The Bengals, for some, seem allergic picking a safety, even though they have none. The pick is in. All righty, let's see. Who would the Chiefs go up to get at this point? Did they get Kylie Ringo? Do they want the running back? Do they want a blocking tight end to pair with Travis Kelce and get Washington? I mean, that's the two big guys there. Or did they want to get the tackle at Ohio State there? I mean, keep in mind, they lost both tackles they had last season. They replaced, they got a left tackle. They're still missing a right tackle. To get a potential starting right tackle, either is developmental. That's a good idea there. So DeJuan Jones, that's I think I would go with. So let's see who we got here. That's who I would go. DeJuan Jones. Rob, you missed it. Ray Finkel got drafted by the Miami Dolphins. The Chiefs selection is coming up right now. I don't know why you're still on mute. You're still on mute.
I am still on mute. Hopefully Ray Finkel doesn't
There you go.
It's close to the mascot.
You missed this lovely comment by Joe while you were gone, by the way.
Oh, thanks for the coverage, fellas.
Much appreciated.
Joe,
that's a nice comment.
Kudos. I appreciate
that's
that.
comment of the day right there. That's just stuff like that's what keeps us going, guys. Seriously, the fact that people like this, like the
defensive tackle
here.
of Oklahoma.
What happened?
With Morris.
Sorry, go one more time.
I said,
where Oklahoma, Wake Forest? Where are you going?
No, defensive tackle Morris.
Oh, Wanya Morris, offensive tackle at Oklahoma. Okay, yeah. I couldn't hear you before.
Oh, sorry, I was yelling. I got excited. Not really.
I know you did.
But...
When you yell into the mic, it makes it harder to hear you, though. It has the.
I mean, the mic's over here.
You have.
It's by the beer. I had to go.
I know. I can hear the beer going down. If I was one of those audiophile guys, I'd be freaking out. I can hear the coaster. I'm not that much. There's a lot worse.
Dude,
there are some people. There are some people literally that do podcasts that will sit there and spend more time editing the file than they spent recording it. There's a lot of guys that do that. I'm in a lot of podcast groups. That's way too much. Like they do like, oh, it's an hour and a half to record and then 4 hours to go ahead and edit. No, F that.
F that.
That's why I like that we do a live show. It is what it is, guys. It is what it is.
Listen, it's draft night.
For
Time
the
to go
good,
beers
for the bad. We're almost 4 hours in at this point. We're 15 minutes away. It's going to be a longer show than yesterday was. It seems like the way things are going. So
It seems like that.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, we're on pick 30 of 39. And the pick is in, and the Cardinals are on the board.
Oh, here we go. Pick is in. Pick is in. Yes, the pick is in for the Steelers. Now, how interesting would it be if they get Kylie Ringo? They get Joey Porter and Kylie Ringo. Like that's a guy you could have seen easily go in like the late first, early second round. I'm shocked he's still around here this late.
I had him
around.
I think what I said mid to early first, mid second round. Well, as late as
early to mid second
third.
round where we thought he should be done, but there were
Yeah.
people talking about him. Here we go, Steelers. They draft Darnell Washington, tight end out of Georgia. Finally, he goes, and this kid's raw as hell, but he's a freaking beast. Darnell Washington, big blocking tight end, 6'7", 264 pounds. I have rated a lot higher than half the freaking tight ends that just went off the board in the last couple of picks here. So this is a good pick, guys. This is one of those picks that, like, at worst, he's going to be a really good blocker. There's no way to lose at this point.
No.
Really good blocker. And everybody's going, oh, he didn't have much production as far as a catcher. That's because he wasn't the main receiving tight end on the team. He was a blocking tight end. That was his role. Doesn't mean he can't do it. He was on Georgia. You get your role. You do your role. Know your role, jabroni.
And just walk down SmackDown lane.
Do you smell it? What Joe Shane is cooking.
I mean.
All right. Uh-oh. Dog's acted up again. I can hear it.
Yeah, we got a guest over it. Now the dog is being a jerk. That's why
that's what dogs do.
Adonis and the dick.
Uh-oh.
You know what it is? It's not even that he's a dick. He enjoys company, and he doesn't know his boundaries.
Yeah, I know the feeling all too well. We have 2 out of 3 dogs in this house that do that. We have a third one now that does that too. So
yeah, I mean, he will I got to give him 10 minutes, and the next thing you know, he'll just be a Cuddlemeister. But now he just wants to, investigate everything.
See, mine are never calm. So you look at him, it's just 10 minutes, and you're good to go. So you've seen mine, you've met mine.
Yeah.
So
I mean, he knows the gas in hand outside. So
all right, let's see. We got another comment here. Joe says, definitely like the NFC East breakdowns too. Great stuff. Yeah, like I said, that's a big thing. I feel like that's one thing I never see enough. Not to knock other programs. There's a lot of podcasts I like and listen to. So I'm not even the guy that says, just listen to us. That's all you need. No, listen to everybody. There's a lot of great content out there. But I feel like that's one thing that I don't see enough is people talking about what the other teams in the NFC East are doing. Like, guys, again,
just even other, and just not even like just us in this division, just overall, like any division you play in, you need to know what your division rivalries are doing.
Huge.
You play them twice a year.
What was our issue last year? We couldn't beat a goddamn person in the NFC East.
We got one win.
You might need to know what they're doing. One. Okay, yeah, 1. 1-4-1. 1-5-1 if you want to include the postseason. Yeah, that's bad. And it's crazy to get in the playoffs with a 1-5-1 divisional record, guys. But why do we have that problem? Because we could not control the line of scrimmage.
Listen,
we got a center.
If you could turn around and you get 5 wins against your division,
5,
and then they get 4 wins against everyone else, 5. Or maybe 5 wins, you had a great year on paper.
$5 footlongs.
Yeah. $5 footlongs.
Subway, if we're interested in a sponsorship, I was in a subscription, a sponsorship. The email is 2giantgoofballs@mail.com. Just like Manscaped, where of course all of our listeners again Yeah, 20%
Subway.
off plus free shipping using the promo code Goofballs. No, there's not a Subway deal yet. We're hoping on that, Rob. So again, Lawnmower 4.0. You got the ear and nose trim here also. Guys, get the whole kit. I'm telling you, they sent us that. They were nice enough to send us that. It's nice. You got the crop preserver. You got the nice underwear that's nice and soft. And
the shirt as well. True. We have got to talk about shirt. We're wearing them all the time. Well, they are super comfy.
The shirt does not come with it. The shirt does not come with the packages. The shirt was for us.
Well, you get them free at certain packages that you get.
Do you go to the website?
Yeah, if you go to the website.
Up.
Yeah.
Guys, guess what?
Miguel Wilson.
Wide receiver, Stanford. I get mad at this in the draft. I'm like, we haven't even looked this guy up. This is why we're not doing live tomorrow, guys. Because I'm going to stop any time I go. I don't know who this person is.
We're going to take a nap in the draft tomorrow.
You guys know we've done so much work on learning all these different players and all. There's only so many players you can learn. And let's see what we got here.
220 of everyone.
Michael Stanford. Again, Draft Network. It's who I go to because they give nice quick bullet points when I don't know a player at all. Run after catch upside, enticing blend of height, speed, and weight. Ball skills. Now, again, for those with ball skills, Manscaped, 20% off plus free shipping. He's a really injury-prone guy.
He's also not the fastest as well. Yeah, his 440 was his 440. I'm talking about a highway in New Jersey. His 40-yard dash.
440 north or south?
Either one sucks. But his
they all do.
40-yard dash was 4.58.
I'm surprised we have an injury-prone wide receiver, and the Giants didn't take him.
Listen, even NFL saying his projected rounds were 4 or 5.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a reason. I said we did 20 wide receivers. We went over for our episode. He didn't even sniff the 20. We still have plenty of guys out there. Tyler Scott, Xavier Hutchinson. We still have plenty of guys out there that I would take over this guy just based on what I'm seeing here. The fact that this guy
and the Bengals picks are in,
and he's not very fast. So another can. Let's see what we got here. I like that we're speeding up a little here, guys. We're speeding up.
This is great.
The GMs are tired. The GMs are tired.
I need to take my Fiber One and go to sleep.
I haven't stayed up this late since 1987. Back then, I was at a concert for Poison. I didn't know it was a band. I was suicidal right through the heart. Time. That's round and round. Movie. You're just doing random music now, aren't you?
Oh, you put an arrow to my heart. What's that? Bon Jovi.
Round and round. I'm
probably gonna sit. Now you sound like one of the owners.
We were talking about manscaping. Now he's coughing. I think he's inspecting himself. Are you okay, Rob?
I'm dying.
Check under. He's doing the cough test.
But by the way, guys, look at this.
Already got so. Manscaping in action. Let's see. Again. I feel like there's still safety still available.
It wouldn't be
JL Skinner as well from Boise State. Still there. Again, Antonio Johnson, Texas A&M is still there. There's plenty of good safeties, guys. They got to go safety eventually. Like, how long do you want to wait before there is a run on safeties? It's going to happen at some point.
Oh, it's going to happen very soon.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jordan Battle. Safety, Alabama.
There we go. Jordan Battle. Finally, Jordan Battle. Safety at
You
Alabama.
called this pick 5
Taylor
picks ago
to them.
when I said the possibility to take Ringo.
Dude, I've called this pick forever. We said Brian Branch they'd taken the first round of the mock. We said forever they'd taken Alabama safety. We're wrong on which one. It just took forever. Sheesh. It's about damn time, guys.
4 hours later, you take a
It's
safety.
about damn time. In a minute. That's like one of those TikTok songs. I know it's an actual song. I only know it from TikTok because I'm old.
I mean, I don't know TikTok.
I know. You're not a TikToker. You're not a TikToker. One
Look at
day.
this mustache. Does it look like a TikToker?
You're on Facebook and Twitter.
I'm only on
Official
Twitter
mustache of
because
Facebook.
of podcast.
That is the official mustache of Facebook.
It is. It's funny because after I groomed all this off, I was like, "This is a waste of a good mustache. I can't."
It's the mustachio.
It's a good mustache.
So now you got the Detroit Lions are up.
Broderick
Detroit
Martin,
Lions are up. They are on the clock.
defensive
They've
tackle.
already.
No,
Hold on. It's all excited.
Whose house?
Blows his load too early here.
Runs house. I said, whose house? Martin.
Oh, I didn't watch Martin. Now you can tell the pick.
Martin.
Now you can tell
Broderick
the whole name of the pick, not just Martin.
Okay, there. Broderick Martin, defensive tackle, Western Kentucky. Ooh.
Kentucky.
And the Redskins still have. Oh, I'm sorry.
The Commanders.
The Commanders have 3.5.
Commanders.
I dead named. I apologize out there.
Wow.
The pick is in
Yeah,
for the Commanders.
Did they take the QB at a BYU? It's the best QB left.
Adonis, make up your mind, buddy.
I just can't believe how much they believe in Sam Howell. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't believe in him to be the ball boy.
I mean, there's so much trouble in that organization.
Here we go. I had to get that in before we forgot.
Yeah.
We're bad about that now. Pick
We're
is
almost
in.
there, guys.
Browns are on the clock. Pick 98. We got 102 picks, so you figure we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 picks left to go with one of them on the clock and one of them already in, guys. We are in the home stretch here as we're reaching
the home
3
stretch.
hours and 57 minutes here, guys. Woo! Woo!
Whew.
We're breaking a goofball record here for longest broadcast.
Oh my God.
And I gotta say, once again, I am proud of my bladder. I have not had to go once during this whole thing, even with
You're
my
impressive,
lemonade.
man.
I'm like that guy you really want on the road trip. Like I'd be a good.
I'm the guy
driver.
that'll go in the. I'm the guy that'll go in the bottle, so I don't need to pull over.
Was it lemonade?
Well, there's a difference between beer and the lemonade.
I hope it was lemonade. I drank it.
You don't have to go.
Lemonade's warm.
Tastes like piss.
Not so sweet. This is piss water. Oh wait, it actually is piss, not water.
Gross.
All right, pick is in. Pick is in. Here we go. Oh, the Commanders have selected Arkansas center Ricky Stromberg. Interesting. All the talk of Nick Gates playing center. Stromberg is the guy who could start at center. But why is Whitepour dropping so much from Ohio State, man? I would take him over Stromberg. But I'll tell you that, talking Giants, though, they're big on that. They're big on Stromberg. They liked him a lot. So, again, he succeeded in the SEC. You're not going to fail in the NFL that way. You may not be a star. You may be a backup, but you're not going to fail. So it's a low-risk move, but I would take in Whitepour in a heartbeat. I think he's
Especially
I think he's
Nick
a really
Gates
good
over
play,
there.
Nick Gates, though, is going to play guard and make possibly,
Yeah.
you know? I mean, Ricky Stromberg is strictly a center. He's not a guard. He's not a tackle. I'm a bit confused by the all. I'm also a bit confused by everything the Commanders ever in the entire history of the franchise. And I love it. They're showing the 40 time. His 40-yard dash time is 5.26. You think he might be slow? The big fat guy in the middle of the offensive line is slow. Stop the presses. Yeah. No wonder he dropped to the third round. Oh my God.
I'm pretty sure I can get my 40 under a 5.
Stop it. I'm pretty sure that Mekhi Becton, before he lost the weight, could beat me on the 40. My knees are shot. I'm done. My days of running. I can't even tell you the last time I ran. Ran. I have no clue when the last. It's been years. That many years. I have no clue when the last time I actually ran was. And you're thinking about it too, and you're like, you haven't answered. So therefore, it's been a while for you too.
When I put gym clothes on and went for a run compared to the last time I ran, or
just running in general for no apparent reason.
I ran the other day to the bathroom. I also ran to a spot at work.
We're into the bathroom count. You can't go that fast in the bathroom. I'm saying like
when you really have to go, you gotta go.
Gotta go right now.
No, actually, it's probably about 2 years. I flipped my meniscus.
So Bleacher Report is giving their big board. They have DJ Turner there, drafted quite a while ago, and they don't have Bringo on there at all. Oh, the heat is on.
The pick is in.
The heat is on. Oh, they fell for it. They fell for it.
Who fell for it?
The banana in the tailpipe. The banana in the tailpipe. And LinkedIn just dropped us because we exceeded their maximum time frame of 4 hours. We did it, guys. We did it, guys. 4 hours and 1 minute and 38, 39, 40 seconds. Like, we are whoop. That's a record for us here, guys. Yeah, when you go on so far that one of the platforms kicks you off because we've on too long, that's a good thing. I'll take it. Here we go. You got this?
You got this, buddy. Because San Francisco.
I forgot that. Siaki Ika, defensive lineman at a Baylor, goes to the San Francisco 49ers. That's a good pick for people that just picked up.
He went to the Browns.
I'm sorry. To the Browns. I'm sorry.
He went to the Browns. But San Fran has their pick in.
Yeah, that's a good pick though for the Browns. Real quick, hold on. We got to talk about this real quick here. So that's a good first team All Big 12. This is a guy that I thought was probably going to go in early third round to get him in the late third round. Good run stopper, a guy that's still got room to develop. That's a good pick for the Browns. Kind of shocked how it actually lasted this long and how good of a pick this is. All righty, next pick is in. Now I'm moody because the pick is Jake Moody, picker, Michigan.
Who
you just got the now Moody, didn't you? Who drafts
I got it before.
Okay.
Drew drafts a kicker.
I would not draft a kicker. I wanted a punter, goddammit. I still do. Not this early. I want a punter tomorrow. Last pick at the draft, Shane. Don't let me down. Get rid of the Scottish Hammer. Tell you to pull that nail out.
Is Moody really can he boot like a 70-yard field goal? Like,
dude,
why the third round?
I will never tell you to draft one that.
Why the third round?
We'll say this. It's the Niners.
What did you say? Because you froze up.
They've got a really good team. It's the Niners. They're a really good team. If this is who they think is the best, trust them because they're set. They are absolutely set. So that's just not like some scrub friend. Do you know that?
He would have dropped to the 5th round. He went 8
You
for
know
8
that?
in field goals and tight wins over Nebraska and Illinois.
Okay, Moody out of Michigan made 29 field goals and 22. He led FBS.
He knocked
Let's
down
see
a
here.
59 field goal against TCU in national semifinals. Doesn't have boom leg, just made 60.
He's like, I'm killing you. I can't help but the pick us in for the Raiders. The Raiders. The Raiders.
Oh, it is. They just updated. Picks are in.
No one cares about the kicker. No one cares
Yeah.
about the kicker. Let's be honest here. We gave
Guys,
it. Nobody cares.
The Raiders are up to bat. The San Francisco is on deck.
The wrong sport.
Minnesota's on double deck,
sport.
and we're done for the day.
Somebody just tweeted out, and this is Chris Burke, Jake Moody before Kylie Ringo, just like everybody expected. Oh my
Seriously,
gosh!
though.
Like, what the hell? You got a corner on the board
Who
that people
picks a
had
kicker?
going late first,
Really,
early
man?
second, and
Who
you
does
pick a
it?
goddamn kicker. Who does? Who throws a shoe?
Really? Who does it?
Who? Who?
All right, so I'm on my third beer now. Like, I just started. What were they doing in San Francisco? Are they on their third bottle of Tennessee?
Yeah. Seriously, that's definitely the kind of drink you have. Here we go. The pick is in. The pick is in. Here we go. It is Raiders draft Trey Tucker. That's the pick there, Tucker. Let's see here. Let's get.
Who is that? I'm sorry.
We're at that point of the draft. We're at that point of the draft where I'm missing people. So Trey Tucker. Let's see here. Wide receiver out of Cincinnati. Again, a guy they drafted when there were people available. Trey Tucker. I mean, guy. Okay height-ish. Okay height. 5'9". I mean, not Tank Dell at least. I mean.
Who's the kicker?
I don't know. I don't like it. Is it still not Janikowski? No kidding.
I mean, that guy could boot like 100 yards. Whatever.
He was a first round pick. Remember they drafted a kicker in the first round, and everybody thought it was stupid. Everybody still thinks it's stupid, but in the end, he was there for a long time.
He played a long time over there, and he was.
Here comes Lamar. Welcome, Lamar, to the party. He says, I told you, John M. Schmidt Center, New York Giants. Dude, we're on board 100%, man. 100%. We wouldn't have been in the first round. We were 100% in the second round here.
Yeah. We didn't think he was going to drop to the second where we got him, but
nope.
I'm glad you were right, my friend.
Yes, just please be right some more, especially if you have some extra good pick.
Who's the kicker you want, Lamar?
Feel free to
tell us the kicker you want us to draft because we'll get him in the fourth round.
Pop your picks in again, man. Let's see what else you got. But yeah, I mean, Xavier Hutchinson's still around. Josh Downs. I don't think Josh Downs didn't get drafted yet, did he? There's better receivers on this board, man. There's better receivers on this board.
Josh Downs went. He went to
Tyler
Bucks.
Scott also.
He was the 79th pick. Josh Downs went.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Yeah. Josh Downs.
Josh Downs.
Oh, hold on. We got another pick here.
Selection.
Hold on. Our thing here. Here we go. I'm on. Okay. So, Cameron Latu, tight end out of Alabama. Freaking Bama.
Going to the Bama.
It's going to go bad.
Yeah. 6'4", 242. Yeah, this is. I'm still in shock here, guys. I really am. Like, they got some good players in the board that nobody seems to want. Like Like, we'll take him on the Giants if you don't want him. Like, seriously. You want to give us Kyler Ringo?
Yeah.
We'll take him for a third corner. We'll take him to be a third corner in a heartbeat.
I'm confused.
Oh, they're trying to give a pro comp Greg Olson. What was that?
I'm confused like I was at the end of last night.
Yeah, we got one more pick here. One more pick here. That's it. We are done, guys. We made it through. I still can't believe Trey Tucker. That's just not the right pick, man. That, by the way, that Trey Tucker pick, that's the pick that we gave the Raiders for Darren Waller. So they basically traded Darren Waller for Trey Tucker. You're freaking kidding me, you morons. That's why you're the Raiders.
You idiots.
Especially, they have no corners pretty much going into this draft. Like, go take the corner. Kylie Ringo's just sitting there. Just sitting there. Let's see.
Cameron,
one more time. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Yeah.
One more time.
Here we go. Vikings are drafting USC cornerback Mekhi Blackman at a USC. Another corner going before Kylie Ringo. Are you freaking kidding me? What's wrong with this kid?
Okay, what's going on?
That's a drop and a half. You're going to go from a late first, early second round pick to a fourth round pick. That's a drop and a half. There's got to be something that we're missing here that we don't, something either in his past or his medical or something. Like, I guarantee the story will be out tomorrow, because that's a big miss there for him. That's a big drop. It's like almost worse of a drop than Will Levis even. So, alrighty, guys. So that concludes round 2 and round 3 for us here, night 2. So again, guys, we're gonna come on live for you tomorrow night. Let you guys know as far as all the final thoughts here, the 4th, 5th, and 6th and 7th rounds for the New York Giants. There'll be a lot of players just running off the board there, but we're gonna do that post the draft when it's all pretty much said and done. So like I said, keep an eye out for that. That'll be here for you tomorrow night. What time is good for you, Rob? We're on here live, everybody. What time's good for you? So we can give them a time. 7 good?
Yeah, it's 7:30. Yeah, 7 should be good.
Okay. All right. 7 o'clock, guys. Rob said it.
7 o'clock.
We're ignoring the 7:30 party said. 7
Just
o'clock.
reset it, but it works.
Yeah, so 7 o'clock, guys. Tomorrow night we'll be on live going over all the picks for the Giants tomorrow. Monday, like I said, we're going to give you guys a full rundown of every single pick that the Giants have. It's more of a quick rundown for you guys tomorrow. Not an in-depth one like we'll give you Monday. So there is a reason, maybe if you just like the late round picks, to listen to Monday. It's going to be the quick one going over some of the big names, where they go, that kind of stuff there. Probably like half an hour to an hour. That's not going to be a long show tomorrow. Not be 4 hours like today. Again, guys, we appreciate everybody listening in. We know you guys have been for the long haul with us as well. As Rob, your dad now, says, good night. Good night.
Thanks for listening for 4 hours. I appreciate it.
Yeah, seriously, guys. Anybody who's been with us for the whole long haul here, we appreciate it. If you've been here part of the long haul, we appreciate it.
Yeah,
we're
4
hours, 15 minutes, 4:20 when this thing's done, man. Woo! Woo! We need a break. We're not going to get it though. We're going back. So, again, guys, we appreciate that. Again, if you liked what you watched here, you got buymeacupofcoffee.com/2 Giant Goofballs. That's buymeacupofcoffee.com/2 Giant Goofballs, where you sponsor the show. Give a little thank you for programming there. Again, visit our sponsor, Manscaped.
Manscaped.
Oh yes. Remember, summer's coming, guys. Summer comes, summer sweat comes. You don't want to sweat like that. It doesn't smell good. It's not comfortable. Chafing happens. Shave. Use ball deodorant. Manscaped. Manscaped. 20% off your purchase plus free shipping. Promo calls. Again, guys, we go live usually every Monday. Oh, yes, your balls will thank you. Everybody, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 9 p.m. We usually go live our regular scheduled programming there. That's live on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, my LinkedIn profile of all things. Again, we
Not
are
tonight,
also,
though.
of course, available afterwards. No, tonight it cut us off at 4 hours, so we're no longer on LinkedIn. Again, guys, we are available to watch afterwards and all those programming as well. And again, of course, if you prefer audio, we are on audio, though we didn't do much this weekend because we took too much time doing all this stuff, to be very frank with you guys. Again, appreciate listening in. We know you guys have plenty of options where to get all your Giants news, your NFL news, your draft news, your bees knees, your everything else there at that point. So listening in to us. And as always, Giant fans,
Go G-Man!
go G-Man!
G-Man!
Thanks for listening to Two Giant Goofballs, a New York Giants podcast. We appreciate your support. If you made it this long, you must have enjoyed it. So I am sure you have followed us on all the social media platforms. Of course, you have subscribed to the show on your favorite app as well and given us a top rating. Right? Right? Right?